so good that I can actually tell you, yeah, I'm always gonna be perfect. And I feel like to satisfy myself, I do have to be perfect most of the time at least. So unless I can assure that, I'm not actually gonna advertise my streams really. That being said, let me just go into these settings and just for now, let me set down the music volume. I actually have to tell you, if you didn't notice it by now, I do have to tell you, I could have actually gone in my editor, tapped out of the game, then the music actually stops by itself. Would have been great as well. I have to tell you, if you haven't seen it, up on, probably for you, up on there somewhere, there should be a channel button that tells you how many followers I have on this channel, and it should tell you that I have a friggin' 51 followers. I am so grateful for that, and I did not expect us, well, myself, to actually reach that with you guys that actually followed. My understanding of when I would start streaming was that there's probably like 1, 2, maybe 3 months that I would just stream for myself, with nobody on, with nobody there to actually ever interact really. There would be like some occasional people popping in to tell me that I'm shit, or that the stream is shit, or whatever. And that was my understanding of starting out, that like, because I have nobody else to actually go and tell, hey, I'm playing games, why don't you come over and say hi, other than the contacts that I make here on Twitch. And I have met other people on Twitch. I have met many great people, but when I actually was set on actually starting streaming, I was in a time where I had planned this for longer time, but to actually get to that point, there were a lot of things that were leading up to that point in time. I didn't want to show myself in that state, and the people that were around me, especially the communities that I was on Twitch at that time. There's not just nice people on Twitch. It's a lot of spiteful people, a lot of it's still just humans. And yeah, sometimes you cling on to people in your weakness that just are not good and just drag you down further. And that was the time when I actually had planned to start out streaming, and I ended up doing almost the complete opposite of deleting my Twitch account at that time, because there were just so many people that were just so shit. And I just could not imagine that if I start out streaming, my worst nightmare was that all those people would show up and try to get even more kicks out of bringing me down and making me suffer. My other thought was that, well, I'm alone again, and well, I had allocated so much time and spent so much energy on actually being there for another community that then just turned out to be completely toxic and vile and filled with people that just, it was a waste of time in retrospect. And I thought that yeah, I'm starting out alone again, and there is some duality in me that always has to go like, I want to meet people, I want to interact, I want to socialize. Then there's the other part of me that not just is it that I'm not good enough to socialize, that I'm having those issues with actually meeting friendly people and accepting that friendliness and giving myself the state of mind that I deserve that happiness. And there's also this other part of me that is always like, I can't actually accept the kindness. I have to do things on my own, by myself, because that is how I grew up, basically, to actually constantly go, yeah, nobody else is gonna help you. You gotta do this all on your own. You gotta be when you start something, you basically already have to start out being perfect. Constantly have to keep on pushing and working, and I thought, yeah, this is what it has to be then when I would start out streaming, that I would have to overcome a hurdle of just 3 months where I basically gained then maybe 1, 2, at the utmost 3 people that just show up as regulars in stream again. That I actually build up, well, some people that I can talk with, because that is the essence of why I want to stream, to meet nice people, to actually interact with people, to share the love for games, to better myself and speaking English and speaking in general, being more spontaneous about things, being better at adjusting myself to situations, and forcing myself to start something new, and picking myself up with this, and, well, meeting people. Although, as said, sometimes I hurt myself in that ambition, because I'm still sometimes in that mindset that, yeah, my stream is not good enough, my stream is not entertaining enough. I can't actually advertise this on any of the Discords in the community that I'm in right now. The communities, there are different ones that I'm now part of, that I'm very happy to be part of. But I don't feel like I should spam their Discords with advertising for my channel, because it is just not good enough. And I want to actually interact, and I want to meet people. I want to build up a community of my own that you can pick each other up. You can give each other. It is something else being on the internet and in real life. In real life, I'm definitely not gonna be the one that wants to stand out in any way. I'm not someone that would actually be that spontaneous and even attempt to entertain other people. That's just not what I am. I do have a lot of knowledge in different specific topics, that I want to talk about, but in real life I don't know the people for that, and I also have no people in real life that I can really talk games with, and I want to share that, and on the internet and especially on Twitch, I have met a lot of people now that actually do share the same love, that I can actually, whenever I come there, I feel like I'm a human being, I'm appreciated, I'm helpful, I'm in there, I can laugh with them, share love with them, and make them laugh. And yeah, I actually that gives you a lot of power to actually change things in your real life as well. But yeah, basically that is what I thought. It is so much of a hurdle to actually get anyone to show up to do this, especially with my setup that I have now with laptop and phone. It's just camera hooked up to the second monitor that is still not on, and still not working, and it's just suboptimal in all the different parts. But to actually manage to find people even here that are just friendly, that are just cool with hanging out, and just being nice and talkative and all of that, I thought it would take me so many months. And then until I have like 50 followers, that magic number for most people, that yeah, with 50 followers you are an affiliate then, and or probably an affiliate, or at least have the option to become an affiliate if you want to. And yeah, I thought that number would actually take me half a year, maybe more, to reach, even if I was very, very active with my streams, if I was very active with with sharing games I love, and have interesting things to talk about there. And yeah, I thought that it is too much of a hurdle, and it is so slow, and between work and other things, family and such, I just don't have the time for it, to actually frustrate myself to just talk for myself. I still think I'm much better with talking in chat rooms other than, or in other channels as a viewer, as a channel member, rather than being a broadcaster. But I still very much the experience from the last few streams, and how quickly I actually now managed to get to that number, and how much energy that gives me to actually be better, to strive to actually do something more, and how much energy that gives me, and how I'm looking forward to meeting new people, and how I'm looking forward to actually be more of a part of this community, of the tavern or the dragons or whatnot. It is actually fucking amazing that I can't actually tell you how amazing it is to me. And this is not yeah, and now I announced the big giveaway for it because I'm so grateful, or now I announce whatever shit that's and now I'm gonna play all the popular games, and this is just like I just want to explain or express how freaking mind-blowing this is for me, and how awesome it is to me that I can actually be that part of the community and get to feel like a human being that is appreciated for being nice. And yeah, so often in my life I have not felt that appreciation so often. I have been brought down so often. I've tried, and it just didn't feel right. And being here actually does feel like a step forward and into the light. No, it just feels so amazing that I get to do this with the help of you guys and everyone who is showing up, everyone who is interacting, everyone who is lurking, everyone who is just so friendly to actually give me a chance to prove myself, and that makes me feel human. It is great, and I'm very, very thankful for that. And that being said, we are actually in the game, and we should start this up probably, because else I should title this an IRL stream, and I'm probably not gonna do many IRL streams for now. So I want to go into this. Title music, as always, is louder than the actual in-game music. Last time we left off with the Kithra temple path. I said I teased this to you. Hyken chose Kithra as the first island that we would go to, and he made an excellent choice, if I can just say so. And I teased this. We ended at a very interesting point in the story, from what I remember, or at least it would be. We are going to. There are some interesting things probably coming up. This should be going to the climax of the story of this island. So I teased this to you and stopped before we could actually reach it. But we are in the temple, and we can actually continue from there on. Yeah, I teased this to you. I teased this to Hyken, basically. Just, you know, I love to tease Hyken, and just then I give him a little nip twist, a little slap on the butt, and send him his own way for 1 week until we actually come back to this. One moment. I actually need to drink something, because speaking for so long. Let me know if this, because I changed the sound setting. I think it is still the setting that I had before I reversed it correctly, but I put the microphone somewhere else as well. So let me know if everything is actually working. I can just check real quick on my stream editor. Yes, we already have every 2 minutes there is lagged frames from the game. Amazing, absolutely amazing. I'm also not quite sure why my chatbot isn't connecting. That is something. The Streamlabs OBS has a chat in the editor that you can actually look at. Doesn't like me. Doesn't like me very much right now. But we have the chat open on our phone anyways. So let's see. I actually do want to know if we unlocked some stars. You can see this actually filled up very nicely over just the course of one island. And we actually have Libra, the Scales of Justice, which happens to be my sign. So I'm actually I'm actually interested in seeing this, because the last time we have not actually gone through the new stuff we unlocked here. As you can see, all the achievements are from Kithra, so it is something new, definitely. I want to know here. Yeah, we aided all those you could on Kithra, so we at least know we did everything outside the temple already. Also, we restored the people of Kithra. That is something we basically get for free, I feel like. It's just you can't actually see this. I saw this last time. Very unfortunate that this is up here in this corner. But like I said, I'm pushing myself to learn English, to speak better. So I'm actually gonna read this to you. Libra, the scales of justice, makes sense for Athena's island to actually have the symbol of justice unlocked. Libra, the scales balance all the deeds of men and women. For every god there is an evil, for every joy a sorrow. Athena herself created the scales in the stars as a permanent reminder that justice is immutable. Hyken would be so happy with this, me having to read difficult words that I don't know. Well, I can guess it out of the context, but okay. Justice is immutable, and that every deed, great and small, will be measured when the account is made of all mortals' lives. The scales of justice know neither bless nor pity, recognize neither condition nor station, and ever weigh the true balance of a man to the smallest part. That is something we actually see in Egyptian mythology as well. The scales that actually weigh a man's heart against a feather, and it actually is a symbol that many mythological settings have adopted. It is a symbol that I'm getting from my phone. I'm getting the that I have watched my own channel lately. Okay, and I get the I get a reminder, hey, I can watch my own channel now. Perfect. But yeah, in Egyptian mythology, when the dead want to actually go to the underworld or to the afterlife, then they have to actually get past the deities of death, and one of them actually has a scale that weighs a man's heart against a feather if the heart actually weighs down, and he has done deeds that were deemed bad, I guess, just bad. There was many different things that you could have done back then that actually could have weighed down the balance, the scale. Back then, it was very easy to offend the gods, and when you were born a mortal anyways, you were basically born in a lower state to actually outgrow and outgrow what you were deemed to be worth from the beginning. So people of lower stands had a very high chance of actually failing this scale test, and at that point their soul and heart would be devoured by a giant crocodile if they actually failed the scale test. In Greek mythology, it is for justice on the earth itself, to actually weigh if someone is living a just life or not, and then it would carry over into the into the decision of the 3 judges of the underworld, whether you would be sent to one of the 3 basically realms of the underworld with the paradise where you could live as a happy soul if you actually were deemed worthy for that. There was an extra plane for just souls that never did anything special. They also did never offend any of the gods or any of the higher ups. They never did any deemed bad deeds. There was an extra plane of existence for those souls that would just wander for eternity, and basically nothing special would happen. And of course there was Tartarus, the hellhole of hell. So there you would go to really be tortured, to be locked in with all the monsters, with surrounded by fire and the different rivers that would flow through there, of just pain or just forgetting, or withering and such. And you would be in agony for the rest of your sorry existence. It is also that the Greek, I already told this before, the Greek had some kind of different outlook on their deaths, or on the dead ones in their culture. They were not really afraid of most of those souls. They would pity them. They would pity, well, all of the ones that were not in paradise. They would pity them for... There was basically no vengeful ghosts or anything, or spirits that would just be there to have an agenda to hurt anyone. Spirits would just be by themselves and either suffer or just plain live for themselves, or live for all eternity in their happy place. But none of this was actually really viewed as something great at that point, or something specifically horrible. Well, to be sent to Tartarus was still the worst thing that could happen, but the souls in there were not, they would just be pitied. And by that I forgot what I actually wanted to add to that from the last time now. I just rephrased what I said in an earlier stream, but that is basically what happened with those souls. And okay, I can actually look at that. Okay, we're gonna go on. Virgo, the wisdom of Athena. We can probably see, the seer, restored the healer Cassia, who cured Demeria, saved the brave Parthanos and loggers he was protecting. This is also a new one we unlocked. We did actually unlock the spear by itself before, but Virgo, or the Virtues, we actually have not seen it, I believe. So yes, Virgo or Virgo, the woman warrior, is a symbol of Athena, bearer of her father Zeus's thunderbolts, his divine armor, the Aegis, which we can unlock by if we actually level up in this game. And the Spear of Virtue. Athena was not born of god or woman, but sprang perfect from the head of Zeus, fully grown and armed, with a battle shout that shook Olympus to its core, who among any of the gods, save Zeus and Ares, could hope to match Athena in battle. For she is the goddess of strategy and tactics, the goddess of the unerring spear, and no being mortal or divine can match the wisdom of Athena. Well, the wisdom part, it goes along with the interpretations you can have with Athena. Obviously, she had her own shortcomings, especially being a woman. Although she was very much a woman that was very much because she was affiliated with battle. She was very much viewed not just as a woman goddess, but for her actual prowess in battle, in tactics, for those virtues that she represented itself. Themselves. But yeah, Pallas Athena sprung perfect from the head of the godfather Zeus. That is something I'm not gonna go in and drag this out now. But yeah, basically Zeus had this terrible headache, and he actually was basically doing the same thing as Kronos at this part. He didn't want any other people any other gods that could challenge him in his position. And that is how much Athena was actually valued as a god of part of the 12 great ones. She was actually being prophesied as one that could actually match Zeus himself, not just in battle, but also as being a leader for the gods. And so he basically did kind of the same thing as Kronos, with eating them and with eating his children and not allowing. Because it was prophesied to him that there would be one of his children that could possess that power, and so all of the coming children that he would bear actually ate them, and Athena made her way up to his head and actually caused him such headaches that he could not go on with this anymore. He asked Hephaestus, the god of the armory of Olympus, to split open his head, and forth sprung Athena in perfect form. And that is basically her story. She was loyal to Zeus. She did not actually challenge his position later on. It is kind of interesting. There's also different interpretations to it. I like that we have got Pygmalion, Apollo, holding up Helios, the sun, which Helios by itself is the Titan god that carried the sun across dragged the sun across the sky on his chariot, or with his chariot. I find it a nice touch that he's holding that. But there's basically most of what we have seen. Leo, the savage lion, we have not actually gotten into that. This is Ares' choice, of course. By pleasing him, we unlock this. that is actually something we have not seen it, but should be the last one of the ones that we have unlocked the last time. Leo, the Lord of Beasts, is the symbol of the Lion of Nemea. So the Nemean lion that Heracles slew in his first of his 12 tasks. A terrible beast that Hercules slew to complete the first of his 12 labors, the mighty Hercules was tasked with slaying and skinning the Nemean lion. Knowing that the lion's hide was impervious to any mortal blade, Hercules instead used his great strength to grapple with the beast and strangle it. He then used the beast's own claws to remove its hide, which he brought back in triumph, proof of his victory of the savage lion. And in some interpretations, or in some depictions, he actually wore the lion pelt from that day forth. But yeah, that is what we unlocked the last time. We have a lot of aspects that we could actually spend, but I actually want to go on with the story finally, because we have already babbled again for a long time now. So let's go on and dive deeper into the Temple of Kythera. I do hope it is not lagging for you too much. I set the kbps down to down 500, so you would have hopefully a smoother experience. We see enemies, so we are going the right way. That is the universal sign of games that you are actually going the right way when you see enemies. Not just... I have to obviously get back into learning the combat every week. We are switching weapons to Ares. Just because we have a lot of strength, we have actually received a second one of those... I have forgotten the name already again. Of the maces. And you can see our Argonauts. They do a lot of work back there. Especially when we goof off like this. But yeah, the Argonauts do a lot of work. And you can actually still buff them. So at that point I do have to question if it is worth to buff them. Especially if you have to sacrifice your own power. We can't actually go through there. That is unfortunate. Yeah, can we fight with a shovel? I really want the shovel. I actually also do wonder if I should play Shovel Knight on stream. That would be fun. If I could play Shovel Knight with someone else on stream. Thinking of the Game Grumps episodes with Dan and Aaron. Shovel Knight was one of the best that they had to offer. Okay, we are obviously not meant to go in here. We are meant to step down the path that is very clearly shown to us. And I think there's some story coming up. It would be awesome if someone was here to experience it, but I'm very happy that Hyken actually took Kythera as the first island that we would visit. Especially because we have Pawn with us by standard, by default right now, because we only have Pawn picked up as the fourth Argonaut at this point. No, actually fifth. We have Argos and we have Medea as well. But yeah, those are the two that we can actually take to the island, and it takes those two by default right now. So I'm very happy that they are here to actually show this, because this is, I remember, a story part. This is showing some story that I actually looked up yesterday if memory serves right. And it is one of the most interesting stories to tell.
These panels tell the story of the origins of the Golden Fleece.
Exactly.
When this temple was first built, Athena herself inspired the artists. Would you like me to narrate?
I would like you to, yes.
Tell us the tale, Pan.
As you wish. When Zeus claimed dominion over land and sky, not all of the vanquished Titans were sent to Tartarus. Those who did not oppose Olympus were spared, including the brothers Prometheus and Epimetheus. These artful brothers were charged by Zeus to create both man and beasts to populate the new Olympian world.
That is correct so far. Not all the Titans were fighting the Olympians, especially with how they saw Kronos as the aforementioned leader. There was actually like this before Olympus path of the Greek mythology. There was actually a really interesting time. Kronos was not that much of an unjust leader, and there was actually a human race that, well, they were not really called humans, but they were resembling what we would actually judge as human, and those were living in harmony and basically with all the other creation in the land. It was very much still a dictatorship, if you want to say it like that. Like Kronos would not have anyone opposing him in any way, but those that were not opposing him were all living in a very harmonious state. Still, he of course devoured the gods, and because of his own prophecy that one of those gods could actually slay him, and the other creations of his father, that of his father and mother, of Gaia and Uranus, those were actually also very much under his heel, so to speak. So there were Titans that were not okay with this, and Prometheus was one of the most clever figures in Greek mythology. Prometheus also reoccurred in later fiction art, namely Frankenstein. Frankenstein is built after the image of, after an interpretation of Prometheus' tales. There's basically two interpretations that you can go with. That one is Prometheus is the great bringer of life and suffered for humanity, suffered the whims of Zeus for humanity, by shaming Zeus and shaping the society of humans to actually not being needed, or not needing Zeus and the other gods, which was his prime idea of when populating the earth. Prometheus was tasked with making humans as a reflection of the gods, living among all the other creatures on Earth, but they were still part of the creation that had to hail to Zeus and the other Olympians. And Prometheus did not have any of this. I'm probably telling stuff that you will actually bring up later on. But Prometheus was so clever in the Titan War that he actually could see they would, or there was a chance that the Titans could lose, even though they had the upper hand for a while, until Zeus freed the Heconomicons and or Hecanoids. I'm not quite sure what the English translation is, and he would actually turn out to win. The brothers Prometheus told his own brother Epimetheus to actually side with the Olympians in this battle because of the prophecy. And very much true. So far, what he's been telling is very much accurate.
Go on.
Epimetheus worked first and created the beasts. He gave to each their qualities. The birds were given flight. The bear was made strong. The horse swift. The peacock beautiful.
Think I'll take a nap.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sorry if this is boring, but this is how we set up all of this playthrough. So, well, you have to bear with it, I hope. You can do. Because I'll totally go through this with what I know from this island, what is coming up. There's a lot to talk about, so we will be stuck here for a while, and as long as nobody is in chat and nobody is speaking up, I'm absolutely okay with actually going on and amusing myself by talking to myself about this stuff that I love. Greek mythology has been something that I loved for a very long time, since I was 12 years old, or even younger actually. So I'm enjoying listening to this, other than Hercules, who was only partly involved in the story. Hercules was the one that actually came to free Prometheus, which I guess is not gonna show up in this one because it would not fit the narrative, I guess, for this game. But yeah, Hercules was actually the one that freed Prometheus from his shackles, from the punishment that Zeus gave, later upon Prometheus, to suffer from getting his liver eaten each day by the Cathian eagle that would swoop down each day, rip out his liver, eat it, devour it in front of him, and then it would grow back each day. But yeah, I guess this Hercules is not so far in his own story.
What happened next?
Prometheus then set about creating man, only to discover all the good qualities had been given to the beasts. Man would be a flawed creation. But to make up for this, Prometheus gave him two great gifts: an upright form in the image of the gods, and knowledge of fire, stolen from Olympus. With these gifts, Prometheus knew man would gain superiority over the beasts and the birds and the fish.
So each of the other beasts got one form of what made the gods great. The fish with being able to swim, breathe underwater, swim freely. The bear that was made so strong that it would tower on the food chain for a while. Or other beasts that were basically hunters. The birds that got the gift of flight, which was something that only the gods were able to have as creations on Earth right now. That was what all the beasts were given, and Prometheus actually did not did not want his creation to be viewed as something lesser, while Zeus actually ordered them to be constantly vulnerable, constantly being rained down upon, constantly having to live as another beast, basically, not being able to cook their food, for example, not being able to be safe of the darkness, and so they would have to rely on the gods and pray to them constantly, showing themselves grateful for all the protection and all the good things that Zeus and the other Olympians would give to them. Prometheus did not have this. He did not want his creations to be smaller than he made them out to be. He wanted to create a race that was actually able to live by themselves, for themselves. And so he gave them the fire, stole it from Olympus, stole it from the armory of Hephaestus. Hephaestus actually, interestingly enough, was a friend of Prometheus, because he created, well, humans. He was a creator, just as Hephaestus was creating in his own armory. So basically, from an artist to another artist, there was kind of a friendship. But yeah, he stole the fire of Olympus from the armory and carried it in a fennel stock, where he would place the flame and have it stored inside there while he carried it back down to Earth. And he gave it to humans, and when Zeus looked down, those humans had, like, apparently Zeus is not really up to date in the terms of the time span of humans, so it kind of took him a while, to check his new emails and to look back down on Earth, and he came to find that, hey, suddenly all those humans actually had civilizations built up. They were not nomads anymore that had to go with other the possibilities of the land and whatever the gods granted them, but they actually built houses. They carried fire with them to banish the darkness. They cooked food and had civilizations at this point already. The first cities that came up to rise up from the ground, basically, and they were very much bound to actually tower over all other creation that had gotten gifts of all the other gods, or of all what made the other gods great.
What happened next?
Epimetheus was jealous of his brother's craft, not wishing to be judged the lesser by Zeus. And so he made one more beast, taking back all the qualities from the others and giving them to this new creation. When he was done, there stood a magnificent golden ram. Epimetheus boasted that man was inferior to his creation in every way.
Anyone else hungry?
I could actually go with some food. He's bringing up a good point here. But we're actually gonna go with the next panel, because I want to see where the story actually goes. I don't remember this so perfectly. Especially the golden ram was something that I don't actually remember from being created from Epimetheus. But I can't actually disprove it. Like, I literally don't remember how the golden ram actually came to exist. So let's watch the next panel, and you can actually chill, Hercules.
What happened next?
Crafty Prometheus suggested they bring their two creations together to better judge their qualities. Prometheus knew that despite two great gifts, man also had vices, among them jealousy and a hunger for power.
Interesting. This tale is going somewhere where I have no knowledge of, for once. Well, let's just watch it to the end then and see how it differs from what I wanted to tell.
Go on.
When the two were placed together, the man quickly saw that the ram was beautiful, potent, and completely trusting. Seeing this, the man fashioned a spear, slew the ram, and took its hide, which he then wore as a proud raiment.
The ram's hide is the golden fleece.
As old as mankind, a symbol of both his vice and his virtue.
That fleece is something else.
Hercules is a quick learner, as you can see. Whoa, wait, I just woke up. Yeah, interesting. I don't remember this, but I want to know more.
What of this next panel?
The Titan brothers were sent to Tartarus, Prometheus for stealing fire, and Epimetheus for creating the ram. The gods of Olympus then argued about what to do with the fleece. Zeus wanted to destroy it, but Hermes believed it should remain in the world to ensure everything done could be undone. Ultimately, a compromise was reached. The fleece would remain in the mortal world, provided it was kept under the care of wise Athena.
The gods work in mysterious ways.
Okay. Yeah, interesting. Does this story actually make sense as an interpretation? I guess it would be. Like the golden ram obviously was something that Epimetheus could have been gotten punished for by Zeus. Definitely wasn't anything intended to happen, but men just slaying this beast? Interesting. The interpretation where I would have gone next with this story is how Prometheus actually was chained to the mountain, and how it was actually coming to be that Hercules would actually free him. What I would have thought this story right now would be going to was where the fleece was last seen in the myth, because in the myth from Jason it would have been in Colchis at that time, but apparently there's no island Colchis that we have to visit, so I guess, yeah, they're going with a different route here. What I mean with does the interpretation make sense, or does the story make sense for Epimetheus and Prometheus being sent down to Tartarus? Yes, it makes sense for this in this interpretation. But oftentimes you have to view tales in the different interpretations that they come with, because they can very much alter the outlook that you give the gods involved and the all the characters that are involved, and then you can actually judge, well, does it make sense that this interpretation actually would be more would hold more truth than another interpretation of the same tale. We'll later on learn this with Medusa, surely, because for Medusa there are many different ways that you can actually look at the tale, but there are two important ones that actually have to be looked at. But yeah, let's go see how we end the story.
Go on.
And so the fleece was kept here at Athena's temple on Kithra, guarded by her priests. Athena gave a drop of her divine blood to her first high priest as a boon to assist in this sacred duty. And so the bloodline of Athena was established.
There's a lesson for us all in that tale.
Well done, Pan.
The pleasure is mine.
Pan, you should have been a poet.
Come, let's go.
Yeah, Pan definitely. We actually get an achievement for listening to the tale. That is very nice. That is very nice. I like this. See? Everything in this game has a plan. Okay. So we can see it here still. Still though, like I said, they have taken their own interpretation here. And it is something different from what I've seen, but I have like I said, not actually managed to get any good information on how the golden fleece was actually created. Like, I knew, yes, it was from a ram and it was to be found in Colchis, but how it actually came to be there, I did not know. Okay, wait. So we went from here, and okay, so we actually want to go this way. We game. Okay, but I mean, it could have been obvious from like this scenery that I should have gone there right away, but okay, I was a bit confused there from where we were left out.
3 more are waiting for you here, but these 3 do not know they wait.
There is one thing I don't understand, Strixa. Or should I say, Athena. Why make the people of Kithra wait all these years before setting them free?
And what should they have been set free to? A ravaged island? A shuttered temple? Their leaders dead? I have preserved my people, protected them until the arrival of someone who could truly save them. I believe you might be that person. Your resolve on your quest has shown me as much. Will you prove me right?
For my own reasons. This, I don't really get, yeah, for my own reasons, but that would be kind of an asshole thing to, well, as Ares is normally, so we'll go with I'll try.
If this is your will, then I will try. What must be done?
3 more cases you must weigh. 3 more judgments you must cast. The 3 who remain bear the burden of this island's fate. Phaedon, Perseus, and Medusa.
Interesting. I can just, like, you can see how the game is laggy from the water effect. If this game actually was made today, how beautiful this would actually look. Like, I mean, even for this, like for back then, it actually does look pretty. But yeah, you can see where the shortcomings are. Also with my limitations, with my own limitations, obviously.
Where is Phaedon?
Phaedon is in the Hall of Philosophers, to the west. You must uncover the truth. Find out what part he played in Kithra's tragedy.
Well, we already established that Phaedon is probably not the nice guy in this story.
Where do I find Perseus?
In the Hall of Guardians, to the east. Perseus carries my blood, and so has not been preserved like the others. but he is in his own form of stasis. You must learn if he has the strength to bring an end to this.
Also interesting.
The High Priestess. She is here?
She must be judged last, after the other two. Only then will you be ready to confront the one in whom I place the greatest trust.
I thought for a moment that Medusa was actually in trouble.
We will find these three.
Remember, those outside could not be held responsible for the crimes that have occurred. They were worthy of being saved. Those inside the temple, however, must be judged by you. And be sure they will resist such judgment.
How did you know she was Athena, Jason?
There's something strange about a little girl living alone in the swamp, is there not? Particularly one with gray eyes.
Ah, I should have guessed. So, what now? Fade into the west, or Perseus to the east?
We must deal with both before we're done. Come.
Free interpretation. Perseus was actually the grandfather of Hercules, and he also was the one that slew Medusa. Fucking hell, I'm always getting this mixed up. Perseus was actually, yes, he was given his shield, for example, the Aegis, by Athena to slay Medea. So that he is here and has Athena's blood. It's actually interesting where they will be going with that. But yeah, that Perseus is here and Hercules is with me. That is kind of interesting, because Perseus was one of the first great heroes, and together with Andromeda he created a whole line of heroes. Basically a lot of the great ones that we know stories of came from his blood, or were from his blood. So yeah, interesting. We'll be going to see that, to see how we can actually what we can learn from Perseus here, what role he has to play in this game.
The Hall of Guardians. Here train the soldiers of the Temple Guard. Here they take their vows of discipline, courage, and humility. One spear can change the course of destiny. Motto of the Temple Guard of Kithra.
It sounds like Perseus truly believed that motto. After all, he ran back here for the spear of virtue.
If we've been told true, then Perseus lies this way.
Ah, there's rubble. Rubble is a great barricade in this game. So this is the stasis, his own form of stasis, that Athena meant. Also my lion is eating him. Okay, let's see how we can get down there.
Athena, I have failed you. I am unworthy of your grace. But let me prove my devotion. If it takes 100 lifetimes, I will prove myself to you. Come no further. I am Perseus, guardian of this temple, and I will know your purpose.
You are my purpose.
I am Jason, King of Iolcus. My purpose is you or your sister. I need your help to reclaim the Golden Fleece. Perseus, the people of Kithra live again. We've saved those we could.
The people have endured their judgment. I endure mine. Only I can atone for my own failure. You are not here to save me.
So he feels like he has failed to save the people on his island and do right by Athena. So his own failure actually blocked his path. Huh. Well, the feeling of failure. He is... Yeah, I'm actually not here to save him, that is very right. So, I'm gonna ask about his failure. No, we are gonna ask about
What
judgment.
judgment do you endure?
Athena has turned away from me. I can only hope to prove my devotion, so that she one day favors me again. I should have never left the temple after Phaedon and his corruption took hold. I should have stopped him. To stand against him, I would have had to oppose my sister, but I couldn't do it. So I left. I abandoned my duty, and now I'm doomed to never leave again.
Where is your sister, Perseus?
She endures her own trial. She failed Athena as well, by succumbing to vanity and allowing Phaedon to corrupt her. But she is less at fault than me. I knew what was happening, and failed to prevent it.
I need your help, Perseus. Can you leave the temple?
Here is where I failed my goddess. Here is where I must atone.
He suffers selfishly. Or help reclaim the fleece. I mean, we are on Athena's island, but I do feel she is right, and this is definitely... I really like this option, because this is also completely up in her line. He suffers selfishly. That is not a nice thing to say. He has wasted all those years not doing anything, sulking, and in his mind, it makes absolutely sense that he is trying to atone for his sins in his own way, but at the same time, he only just doesn't know what else to do, and so he has given up. He is looking for a sign from Athena to actually help him instead of getting to work himself. He knows he could do something, he knows he could at least try to do something, but rather he has locked himself here and in his prayers and in his taking his own failure and seeing it as an absolute. Basically dishonoring his own goddess, because yeah, in his mind, yeah, his failure was that he knew what was going on and didn't stop it, even though it would have been the right thing to do by Athena, but he didn't stop it because it was the will of Medusa. But from Athena's standpoint, he would have done right to actually help now that the tragedy came down. And even if he would have failed, like, at least if he would have tried, he could have helped him, but he doesn't even see, or he allows himself to be blind. So yeah, he suffers selfishly.
Don't hide from the world. Atone by bringing Athena's virtues to others.
You don't understand. I will not leave my sister behind. I did that once, and will forever regret it. I will train and pray for eternity if need be, and prove our devotion for the both of us.
If you will not leave, then I must find Medusa.
Do not go near my sister.
I have no quarrel with you, Perseus.
You are mistaken. If you try to see my sister, then we most certainly have a quarrel.
A glutton for punishment. This is a very interesting part. Medusa is Perseus' sister in this. Absolutely, absolutely not up with the actual myth. That, well, like said, Perseus was actually the one that slew the Medusa. In the tale, he was his mother Danae was locked away. Another prophecy that one of the children would bring down the father, and the father locked her away, and Zeus came down as a golden shower. As a golden shower to impregnate her. Yeah, that is not what the fuck, Zeus. But basically, yes, when Perseus was born, they were also freed, and or when she was actually carrying the child, the gods helped her to flee, and she brought Perseus away. And when Perseus grew up, he actually grew up to be quite a warrior, but also a very just person. And he did not plan to slay his father or his uncle. Rather than that, he asked him, as the rightful heir to the throne, what he has to do. And yeah, having the blood of Zeus in his veins, actually the king could not really do anything against that. Much like Jason's tale with Hera, that Peleus or Pelias would not actually be able to outright kill the hero, so sent him on a quest. And in Perseus' case, he sent him on a quest to kill one of the Gorgons, the Medusa, the deadliest one of those three, or in the most interpretations, three. He did so with the help of Athena, so there we actually can go and have a little bit of a connection, that, okay, in this one he has the blood of Athena in him. But yeah, definitely Medusa wasn't his sister. That is... I don't want to fight him though. Perseus was one of the most likable characters in Greek mythology, and in this one I do actually feel with him. Like, I do actually feel with him when you are stuck in that mindset, when you're stuck in a negative mindset and you have nobody to help you out of it, when you feel like when you don't see that way, his goddess has turned away from him, is silent, well, to his ears at least, that I do feel with him. I don't want to fight him, I don't want to hurt him. He's in denial. Yeah. No more. Not more of the thinking. That would be even more punishment for him. He's in denial.
Your sister can't hide forever. She is accountable. Just like Phaedon, just like you.
That is not for you to decide.
Perhaps Athena fulfills her will through me. Have you thought of that?
Now you spew forth blasphemy! Do not claim Athena's favor here. Phaedon once spoke as you did. He too was only here to help. Perhaps you are here to test me, to see if I'll let another outsider prey upon my sister. Not this time.
I thought it would come to this.
Enough of this.
The spear! You have Athena's grace. Oh, Athena, what have I done?
Microwave, hey.
You've spent too long thinking about what you have done.
How is it going,
What
man?
will you do now?
Freshly baked.
Where is your sister, Perseus?
Fresh out of the oven.
She lies
Yes.
behind the waterfall. She
Hey man,
is
how is it going?
changed.
You
I
had a
tried to
long
protect
stream
her.
today.
Perhaps the time for protection is over. The spear of virtue. Only the
This is
one
an
who
important
holds this
part.
spear is allowed passage through the waterfall. Take it. To the
Red
west
Mush,
is
how
the
are you
Hall
doing?
of Philosophers.
Xavier, how
You
is
will
he?
find Phaedon there. If you truly serve Athena's will, finish him, and then seek out my sister through the waterfall.
Okay.
Let the judgment be complete.
Thank you.
What, Ape Blood? That is a fucking great name. Thank you so much. Thank you for showing up, people. More people. Xavier! Shit. I still have to tap out. I'm so sorry. I have to tap out of the game to actually see who is following because I still don't have the second monitor. And I'm so sorry I couldn't greet you as I wanted to. Kamikaze. Yeah, I'm sorry I couldn't greet you appropriately. We were just at a story part that I actually was just now very focused on. This game, there's a lot of what I want to teach people how teach people, but I want to actually go and discuss the myths and how the narrative in the game. Kamikaze. Fucking hell. Thank you so much, all of you guys. It is so great to see people in here. It is. I'm so happy whenever people show up. And Keegan, you are fucking amazing. Thank you so much for all your support. It is fucking great. And thank you, Zoe. I don't know if the alert really really registers that. I'm not quite sure. But thank you that you actually like it. Thank you for the kind words. But yeah, Microwave has been so fucking amazing with helping me, having people show up. Xur, you are also a regular on this. Although I know you don't have the time at the time I stream, it is hard for you to be here. But yeah, I enjoy it so much when people show up and actually interact. Like Microwave helped me yesterday to reach 50 followers when I was not streaming. I gained more followers than I ever did just from showing up in Microwave's chat, and all you people being so supportive, following his like he just said like he says this with basically everything. He knows so many amazing people and he supports all of them, and that I can be one of those, that he actually just tells you, yeah, just go check him out. He's also a cool dude, and you actually follow that. It is so fucking amazing. I was just like at the beginning of the stream, I just went through this why I'm streaming and what I'm doing with this, and I cannot thank you enough for all you guys. Like it really helps me so much to feel like an acceptable human being, that you come here. And yeah, we said like the last thing I actually spoke about in Microwave's chat was about anxiety. For me, it is not anxiety, but I know my good a good amount of darker thoughts that I dwelled upon a long time, and that I actually met a lot of people on Twitch as well that did not actually make me feel like a human being at some point, and they were very spiteful and toxic, and I had so much like that is basically the biggest anxiety that I had in the last few days, that when I started streaming, those people would show back up, and instead made in 84, man. that's fucking awesome. Thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, I just quickly, I want to go back to the game, because this game is actually fucking great, although it is laggy as hell. It is not optimized for any of this, and my specs do not actually I'm streaming from a laptop, what can I say? We all begrade ourselves at times. Community is great and always be there to that. Absolutely, like said, this community, the Tavern community, the Dragon team, and that I found Microwave through all of those people. I found Kragon that helped me. I found the amazing Cake Flowers. Always a good time to hang out with Fusrudant. I should probably shout out all those people. I have some commands that are not actually I should probably just tell you the command so that you can see what commands I have and check them out for yourself. But I have made some commands that should be actually showing up. I don't know why I am actually not seeing them on my phone chat. First there's a Nutboy command. Keegan, can you actually if it works for you, because for me it doesn't right now. At least I'm not seeing the chat commands for this from the Nightbot. Can you just type in commands and see if you can actually see the Nightbot still working? Because I experimented with the Streamlabs chatbot but did not connect it yet. I don't know if the Nightbot actually has some kind of difficulties with this already, because those commands should be working. Fucking hell, something is always not working. But yeah, I thought my thought was that when I start streaming, the first 2 or 3 months there would be nobody watching anyways, nobody would be talking. I would stream for myself. Then maybe after like 2 or 3 months I would actually have like maybe if I'm lucky 1 or 2 people that regularly show up. And 50 followers is something that I did not actually see myself gaining in like anything under 6 months. Absolutely. And the community as is, yes, I'm actually well, my whole chat is screwed up because in the Streamlabs OBS I cannot connect to my own chat right now, which I don't understand why. I can reconnect it, I can refresh it. It doesn't show anything. So something is clearly screwed up with the with me setting up the Streamlabs chatbot that I did not connect to the stream yet. Something clearly screwed up. But I'll do that tonight to actually throw out the Nightbot completely and actually do the Streamlabs bot properly, correctly, as much as I can. But going back to the game finally. I don't have to tell you, you are amazing. That I found this community is absolutely fucking awesome, and I actually want to go to the game to actually, when people are here now, to actually experience this. Because I think most of you will not have heard about Rise of the Argonauts ever. it's just the way this game failed to garner any success in any way, positive or negative reviews. It was just mediocre, and that is the worst thing you can do for attention. It was perceived as mediocre. I love it to death. Like, don't get me wrong, this is not a bad game. It is just, you can see it trying at every corner, and you can see it fail very often with what it set out to do. But it tries, and I love it for that. We got a new spear. Whenever this spear kills an enemy, a marker appears on the ground. Enemies who touch the marker are struck by lightning, akin to the Athena Tempest power. That's actually pretty nice. Yeah, I played it though. I think the different gamer overshadowed when it came out. Might have very much be. I think I know. Like, I got it as soon as it came out, basically. It came out 2008 on Christmas. Back then I had to ask my dad to buy it for me, because in Germany it came out 18 plus, and I was not 18 back then. Just not. And I actually had to ask my dad to buy it for me. But I know to Christmas time there's always a lot of game coming out. Could have been God of War, probably something like that. Shadow of the Colossus was not it. No, this came out in 2008, and it had all the optimization was on platforms on the 360 back then, and you can still see it. It is not made for those controls. I'm sorry if it is lagging. That is the game. And from my specs, and you cannot adjust anything. There's not anything in the options that I can do to lower any of the resolutions, to have any tweak anything with the shadows or anything. And the controls are interesting because, of course, they were all made for the controller, and that was yeah, it looks like that. Yeah, I just remembered it because it was the last game that my dad actually had to buy for me. But yeah, we talked with Perseus. We are in the Temple of Kithra. Hyken, one of the other people, you probably know Hyken.
Jason. My sister is different now. She will not listen to reason like I do.
Hyken actually was the only one in chat the last time I played this last week, and so I let him choose where to go. There are 3 islands where we can that we can visit in this game, going from the Oracle of Delphi that we came from, and it was Saria, Mycenae, and Mycenae, and Kithra, and he chose Kithra, which I really like that he chose this first. It has a lot of interesting stories to tell. You just missed a great tale about the Golden Fleece itself, and how humans were created by Prometheus, and how God punished him for it. And now Athena, the an impersonification of Athena, or just a shadow of her, told us that we have to bring judgment upon the people in the temple, in her temple, where the fleece is actually being kept, or being supposed to be kept. And we have to judge Perseus, which we just did. Narrative freedom. In the actual myth, Perseus was actually the one that slew Medusa. In this one, Medusa is the sister of Perseus. Yeah, there's a lot of those moments in this game where it takes its narrative freedom to actually make up a story of its own, rather than follow the myths that would be accurate. But it actually does sometimes stick with it. Okay. Oh, okay, we can hear people arguing. We have to bring judgment down on Perseus, which we just did, on Phaedron, which we have learned throughout the course of what we have seen on this island, that he is probably not the good guy, and Medusa herself, but we can only get to her temple path after we have judged the other two. So right now we are going for Phaedron, which is in the Philosopher's Hole, apparently locked into eternity to never let them decide anything. We're gonna listen to this Herm, because there are things we can get out of this. Greek mythology. Yes, this is basically what I've been doing with this game and Age of Mythology. That is another game I'm playing on this channel. We are gonna play the campaign of it, hopefully all of it. And we have last time I streamed it, we have gone and finished the Trojan War in it. Was also a lot of stuff to tell in this. So if you know Age of Mythology, if you know Titan Quest, that is another one that I plan to actually play. Maybe with Flimflam. Who knows? But yeah, Greek mythology is absolutely up my aisle, and I want to actually experience this with you guys.
Let all who speak within do so in the pursuit of wisdom and justice. Let speech come from the heart, and debate come from the head.
I judge a speech by how quickly I find myself asleep.
Another useful piece of advice. Let the learned speak. Let the wise listen.
As you can see, the ones that we have right now as Argonauts, we are playing Jason the Argonaut, Rise of the Argonauts, makes sense, right? We have right now Hercules with us and Pan. Pan was also not in the original myth, but in this one he followed us after meeting us on Delphi. And it's great, hey, if you can enjoy Greek mythology, I hope I can actually entertain with this.
The Golden Fleece was an abomination. It had no place in this world. Its theft, criminal though it may be, will serve the greater good in the end. This I promise you, or my name is not Phaedon!
So this is Phaedon. Like said, probably from what we have actually seen, not the good guy in the story. He brought some of the shackles to Medusa to drive her away from the virtues of the goddess Athena, which is the island goddess. And now we see what we can do with him. I actually am always inclined. We can have in this game 4 options. The 4 guardian gods that are always coming along the way with Jason. We can honor them by taking dialogue choices in their names and going by their own virtues. This one is for Apollo, this one is Ares, Hermes and Athena. And you would normally think, yeah, we are on Athena's island specifically, so we take the Athena options and always be right. Not so much, which is interesting. But, for example, this one, no crime is good. Yes, that is up on Athena's isle, absolutely. She is the just one. She brings justice, but she is also harsh in bringing down the justice. There's no... When rules are set up, they have to be followed. They are set up in a way to help people, but they have to be enforced. So Athena is very strict, and I don't actually want to play any kind of bad guy here. So I'm gonna go with Hermes' choice because Hermes is good at talking.
I hear a lot of argument, but little reason. Is that the custom of this hall? Flowery speech with no basis in truth?
Well, well, well. A mysterious orator interrupts our civil proceedings with puerile and tumid interjection.
My name is Jason.
I don't know any of those words.
And I say your speech is false.
Then we must debate, sir. That is, if you have the credentials to speak before such an august company.
Hear, hear!
Our custom demands that all who speak in this assembly first demonstrate a modicum of knowledge of the subject at hand.
Let there be questions, and let him offer answers.
Certainly you would have no objection to establishing your familiarity with the history of the fleas. For example, a most rudimentary question. Who created the Golden Fleece?
I actually have interactive in my community tags for this channel. You have unfortunately just missed us listening to the tale of how Prometheus and Epimetheus were tasked by Zeus to actually fill the world after the Olympians won the war against the Titans. But by all means, we have time. Those are right now not timed decisions. I'm actually interested. Is anyone knowledgeable of those tales? What would be your guess for this? I mean, I can just go through it. For me, it is probably not a problem, I'd just say. There's also, I have to warn you, a lot of text coming up right now with this one. Don't worry, there is action, and it actually has very much earned the 18+ rating that it got with with being it has rather brutal finishes if you can get them, and don't worry, there will be action coming up. For right now, you caught me at a time that there is much talk in this. But yeah, the first one, those are not weight options, of course. That is just a check if we have actually... We could have skipped all the story and just ran up to this and now be confronted with something that we actually don't really know anything about. But we actually went through listening to the story. I hope it follows the narrative, the correct narrative, as much as possible. But yeah, let's see. For this one, I'm gonna help you until there's a delay in chat, and I don't really know. It should normally be like 20 seconds at most. But yeah, I'm gonna help you with the first one. Epimetheus was the one that created the fleece. He was jealous of and didn't want to actually be held back by his brother Prometheus that gave the two gifts of to mankind that elevated them above all the creation that Epimetheus actually had given and planted on the earth.
The Titan Epimetheus fashioned the golden ram whose hide became the fleece.
He speaks true.
Yeah, you just loaded in.
You are not wholly ignorant, it would seem. But let us press further. Here's a question any acolyte would be expected to answer.
What am I missing?
Two gifts did
you can
Prometheus
actually
grant unto man?
You can actually, if there's no chat working, no chatbot working right now, I think you will also not get banned for anything you do. So if there's links, I have no automod or anything of that on my channel. So if you want to post links or anything, it's just hard for me to look at them because, like I said, I only have the phone chat right now. Any acolyte would be expected to answer, what two gifts did Prometheus grant unto man? I'm like, it's a full-length song that's just a track and the animated video. It's a little shorter, both are fantastic. I have no idea what the Fat Refund song is. What? You young people and your memes. Actually, I can't say you young people because Keegan is actually older than me, so I guess... Okay, the first thing is fire. We know that.
Prometheus stole sacred fire from Olympus and gave it to man.
And the other gift?
Yeah, why not? Link it. I mean, I can trust you to not link any bullshit, so... well, I can trust you to not link anything that would get me banned. So, yeah, sure, link it. I can just not look at it right now, because then I would have to close my phone chat. The other gift was emo makeup. Yeah, he like, who would expect him to be like evil in any form? We have said the same thing with Pelias when we left Yolkos, the first introduction island in this game. Pelias, the uncle of Jason, who we already know is evil. He is the only one that has this menacing look about him, the only one with completely black hair, and he looks different from any other NPC. And it is such a question, my god, how could we have known that he was the evil guy all along? But no, it was actually the upright form. Prometheus formed man after the image of the gods themselves.
The second was an upright form in the image of the gods.
He has it right.
Well answered, Jason. Perhaps a lucky guess? One more question to determine your worth. Tell us, who killed the golden ram?
It is always good when people like the like the stuff that you share. When you share a meme and other people are like, or if you share a song or a movie and people are just like, and you sit besides them, or you just watch their reaction and go, fucking hell, I want to kill myself, and it's another 2 minutes long. Shit. We could guess that it is Zeus, because after all, Zeus was furious with both those brothers, Prometheus and Epimetheus. Epimetheus with granting every other form that only, like every other gift that only the gods should have, and only one of those gifts should have gotten or been given to one of the creations. Like fish got the ability to breathe underwater and swim through it freely. Birds got the gift of flight, and the beer was made strong and whatever. The ram, for the ram to create the ram, Epimetheus took all of those gifts and bestowed everything upon this ram, upon this golden ram. So it would make sense that Zeus actually said, well, such a thing can't exist. But as we have heard in the story before, Hermes actually prevented him from destroying all creation that was being made by the two brothers, to actually give mankind a sense, or something that always reminds them everything that can be done can also be undone. So the actual answer for this is that men slew it, because the ram that Epimetheus created was very trusting, and for all of its great qualities, well, man was actually flawed and killed it.
It was man who slew the golden ram.
Indeed it was.
Well said, Jason.
Okay.
A seed of truth. But does it lie on fertile ground, or cling in vain to rocky perches? It appears the stage is set for a vigorous debate. Shall we begin?
Now the debate begins.
Of this
So,
discussion.
I just hope this game doesn't crash. Like
The
every 2
Golden
hours it
Fleece
has
is
to crash.
an abomination and has no place in the mortal world. The proponent, Phaedon, a humble servant of this temple and its high priestess. The opposition, Jason, an itinerant traveler from parts unknown.
What is itinerant?
Argument the first.
The fleece is an abomination. Was not he who created it, the Titan Epimetheus, cast down into Tartarus by Zeus for doing so? Clearly, the Lord of Olympus judged the act of creation to be evil and worthy of damnation. Can we not then infer that the product of that act is also evil and worthy of damnation?
A persuasive argument.
And yet a flawed one. Epimetheus' proud defiance of the command of Zeus was the cause of his undoing. How he defied that command is immaterial. His failing was due to a lack of...
Can you not see it because it is cropped out of the... Or is it just that you didn't see the option? Because I had to manually crop the image, so if anything fucked up on that part. Oh, yeah, see, interesting. Absolutely interesting. I'll see about that. To actually have... Okay, so I have to adjust this again. Interesting. I don't know why it didn't actually stay put and do what I told it to. This makes more sense for you now, right? Interesting. Yeah, I just aligned it perfectly beforehand, and apparently it didn't like it. Okay, yeah, now this makes more sense for you. Absolutely, I see that. Thank you for letting me know. Absolutely interesting. I had to change all of the setup after streaming Age of Mythology, because that is an DX7 game. It completely fucked up everything that I had previously put on the channel. So with me playing all those old games, I'm really fucking myself up with this. Okay, but if it's good now, that's good. I wanted to actually comment on something you wrote. Oh yeah, if you don't like the Phaedron guy, don't worry, we'll actually not handle all of this with words. I do remember parts of this, even though I have not played it ever since my first playthrough, but I do remember parts of it, which should actually speak for the game, because even though it is not good by itself, or it is not that great for some people, especially the Metacritics have given it like a 60 or something, complete mediocrity, but I actually do remember a lot of this, not all of it, unfortunately, but I know where this is going to, so don't worry. He'll actually get what is coming. I'm not quite sure if there's a right answer and a wrong answer to this, but yeah, I would say humility in this case.
Humility. His pride drove him to create the Golden Ram in foolish competition with his brother. For that he was cast down by Zeus. Not for what he created, but for why.
Yes, your argument is sound. You have my support, sir.
Well, actually, it was both.
Pure sophistry. A clumsy argument to snare the feeble-minded. We continue.
Argument the second.
The fleece circumvents the will of the gods and the natural order. The immortal gods look down from mighty Olympus and wish such and such to be. And then Cleophas, the half-wit goatherd, uses the fleece and makes such and such not so.
I don't much like this man.
No mortal should have the power to countermand the divine scheme of life, death, and afterlife. I, for one, believe the will of the gods should be inviolate to the whims and caprices of imperfect minds.
A devout argument indeed.
Devout? I say a cold and cynical one. What of men who honor the gods? What of men inspired by the gods? Does my opponent deny that through man the gods can enact their
bullshit? I'm trying to challenge myself with this, with my stream, to actually be better at speaking English, at understanding English. At least I know I'm really challenging myself with this, because half those words are actually out of what I would normally use, so I probably have heard them sometimes before. I actually have to give a gift to, or make a gift to Heiken tomorrow, for no reason whatsoever, to actually read him a list of difficult English words, because I told him that I do want to learn this stuff, and I have just a Word document where I just put all this stuff, all the words, all the phrases that I don't know in the English language. I just put it in and always tell myself I will learn this someday to actually have a more, colorful speech and be more proficient. Have some workarounds for when I don't know a specific word, and don't sound like an idiot all the time. Yes, yeah, I do have the feeling some of this is not meant to be understood, but yeah. At least my own, at least Jason himself is not phrasing it in any way that I would have problems understanding. Although, again, I wonder if there is a right and a wrong in this choice. Wisdom or justice? Leaning toward wisdom, but it might be justice. They are both definitely choices that would favor Athena if there was actually an affiliation with the gods. Both wisdom and justice are what Athena enacts. Courage is something that Ares would probably favor, but I would say in this discussion it doesn't really make sense. Humility is an interesting option, as we had this also with Epimetheus already, that this was one of his lackluster parts. Sophist renounced what? Uses fallacious argument, especially with the intention of deceiving. Oh, okay. Sophist used to, yes, that. Thank you for thanks, Google. I'm not gonna go into that. I should be better at speaking. In my own language, I can very much sound sophisticated, especially because I dabble a little bit in philosophy, but yeah, in the English language. I'm actually tending to wisdom as well.
Your low opinion of our kind is unfortunate.
Wisdom? What?
But even
right.
more troubling is your low opinion of the gods. Surely those whose minds are
I know.
can foresee all outcomes, fleece or not,
I know.
and act accordingly.
Indeed, a stirring rebuttal. You have my support, sir.
An untenable retort! The standards of philosophy here are lacking. We continue.
Argument the third.
Verily, the Golden Fleece brings out the worst in men. Wars have been waged for its possession. Brother has killed brother to claim its power. Its very presence on Kithra endangers the people of this island. Woe unto he who sleeps upon a bed of gold, for light is his slumber and his trepidation constant. Greece is undoubtedly a more peaceful place without the fleece in it.
Insightful words, truly.
The man has delusions of adequacy.
Do not fool yourself in thinking that a decrease of temptation ensures an increase of peace. Men will fight. They always do. If not for the fleece, then for power. If not for power, then for land. If not for land, then for gold. It's a flawed world, and we are its flawed inhabitants. It takes conviction to do what's right in such a world. It takes...
I know what the word means. I have not told you, but I'm a brilliant B-movie actor. No, I'm just. I made a clip from the VTMB playthrough that I've started last Sunday and will play on tomorrow. But yeah, I looked over my own VOD and was like, you can't actually even tell if I'm acting or if I'm serious. So I have to actually... yeah, I have to get better at this when I'm playing around and when I'm actually serious. This is also why I actually need the camera. I know, like, Fus has a very good argument for why he doesn't... What's happening? What do you mean? Isn't it clear to you? It is absolutely, especially when you didn't hear the other background stories. It's probably very difficult for you to see sense in this. But yeah, conviction to do what's right in such a world, it takes any of those things, but I'm gonna go with wisdom.
Wisdom. Knowledge of right and wrong.
At least I can pretend that I'm joking.
Encourage wisdom among men, and then all temptation becomes less threatening to the peace. In the right hands, the fleece promotes such wisdom.
A sober argument, but for me, it collapsed under the weight of its own impetus.
Oh.
This point belongs to Faden.
Oh, come on. He hasn't even loaded into the screen yet.
And now for the closing arguments. Good sirs, I appeal to the most discriminating sagacity of this assemblage.
See, sagacity is something
the fleece
that
is an abomination, a singularity, and singularities are dangerous things.
Yes.
It has the power to conquer nations, the power to raise the living from the dead, and yet it has no conscience.
How
it
evil.
gives its power indiscriminately to any who can claim it, whether by brutish strength or cunning guile. Why do we risk such calamity? And for what? All that good men should reasonably do, they can accomplish without the fleece. We are better off without it, say I.
I am not one for ostentatious pedantry.
Well, we failed that check. We are nothing. We are nothing.
I will leave that to my opponent. What I do know is this. The fleece is neither good nor evil.
Yes.
It does not decide its purpose any more than does my
I
sword.
don't know why there are checks for this.
The only thing certain in this life is we all are to leave it eventually.
This is so random. Like, why would there be
we
quick
men are
choices in this?
transient things. The fleece does not change that. As such, how can the fleece be out of place in the mortal world? It was born of this world. We are taught that the Titan Epimetheus made the golden fleece. But why did he make it? To rival the glory of man. Is the fleece a risk in evil hands? Yes. But in good hands, it keeps us humble. For there is nothing we can do that it cannot undo. Used with prudence, the fleece encourages discipline and imparts wisdom, ensures justice, inspires courage. I hope all here would agree that these virtues most certainly have a place in this world.
Brilliant!
Brilliant.
We hear Athena's wisdom.
Hear, hear!
Well spoken, Jason.
Oh yeah, I took
Truly,
one
you're
Athena
a man
option.
of many talents.
Someone fetch a laurel crown.
You can't all be persuaded by this chicanery!
There was no reason for
Wonderfully
there to be
said,
time
sir.
checks for this. We could have not failed this, even if we took
It was
nothing.
too much to think this self-important rabble could comprehend simple truths. You, sir, are the most dangerous kind of agitator. And there's only one way to reason with an agitator.
There is no debate or argument with evil such as this.
Silence, filthy thing! I am the voice of this temple.
Oh, we are done talking.
Look! His tattoos!
You are a black tongue.
What?
Not that it matters now. My work here is done. That slut Medusa was easy work.
Medusa
And
is
the
already
brother
with us in this
proved
one.
a coward. No! The fleece left Kithra in the Raven's clutch. The Black Tongues have it now.
You fiend!
Where is it?
Face, Limo.
Where is the fleece? You will tell me.
It is where you cannot find it. Where you cannot even search.
Ha 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 ha. I do like the voice acting a lot in this game though.
sword, it once belonged to a priest of Hades. We had a debate, he and I. We argued over who was the rightful ruler of Tartarus. He claimed Hades, while I know it to be Hecate. Despite my flawless reasoning, he simply refused to acknowledge the truth.
We are not done talking.
It is a fine blade.
This will take another half an hour.
When words fail.
Things are happening. Yeah, wow at the frame rate issues. Yeah, those are all spawns of Tartarus. You don't have to worry about this at all. Yeah, Jason down. Jason down. Can I please? Shit. The hit detection in this game is also very interesting. But there are different interesting parts to the combat. For one, you see that we actually passively block and then fall over like an idiot. Jesus Christ. We passively block with our shield, which is a really cool addition to the combat. They really wanted to give you the feeling of holding a shield, even though each time he hits us, he apparently hits so hard that we fall over just when we block. There are 3 weapons which we can use. We can also go into combos from each one of those. This one is the Spear of Perseus, which we just got. Oh, and I don't want to die here, probably. Would be good. Would probably be good. So much evil, yes, so much frame issues. Okay, I don't know what that was. Yeah, when you are near death, time is slowing down. You also don't see your health bar, so you have to go by just guessing it. But yeah, time slows down and you actually start hearing this rather calming. I like it actually, the rather calming. Oh, we managed something. Wait, who started to attack him? The goat guy? No, he started to attack us and he killed and he had his offspawns of apparently Hecate, those soldiers of hell, whatever, Tartarus minions. In this game, as also for the narrative, of course, those that deal with death have to be the evil ones. That is something I actually it came to be with newer times, that we actually interpreted those of the goddesses and gods that dealt with death to be evil, just because it fit the narrative. Cat on keyboard. Okay. It is something that we have right now as, yeah, of course, when they're dealing with death, then they must be evil. The death or the dead ones in Greek mythology itself were actually not really feared. They were seen with, they were pitied. Even though they could have gone into the paradise, into Elysium, they were still pitied. Even the great Achilles, which did everything for the fame and to be remembered forever as the greatest hero and, well, greatest warrior on earth. When Odysseus actually met him on his journey home to Ithaca, he met him and Agamemnon in a cave that was connected to the underworld and saw their shadows. And even they were lamenting and weighed down by this realization. Yes, all that I have amassed in real life, may it be riches, land, may it be fame, all of that does nothing for me now that I'm dead. And so the dead were actually viewed just with pity. And for back then, there are two different interpretations for what you can go with. One is that there are no bad sayings about the deaths and deities of that dealt with the dead ones, because people feared it so much that they would be, if they say something bad about the ruler of the underworld or something, then they would not be able to ever have a chance to get into the Elysium. But there's also a lot of myths that actually deal with Hecate and Thanatos and Hades. None of those were really bad guys. All of those were actually compared to some of the very much cruel act that we can interpret, at least, that the other gods at some point at least committed. They were not really the bad ones. Hades stole Persephone from her mother and from the earth, and kidnapped her into the underworld. Well, in an interpretation of the myth, he lived happy with her. Persephone was in love with him, and yeah, that is something that actually was a theme throughout those deities dealing with the dead ones, that they were actually very caring, if only for the dead ones, but every mortal thing had to die at some point. And so Hecate, which is painted as the bad one in this, the goddess that apparently leads the Black Tongues and that wants all those bad things to happen, there is not a single myth that I could remember or even find looking this up from my first stream. I could not find a single myth about Hecate ever doing something just malicious, just bad. There's just nothing there. And like I said, there's the interpretation. You didn't want to speak bad about the dead or about the deities that would judge the dead ones. But still, that there's nothing that you can find that really paints her as that bad. Okay, the Thorn of Hades. All sword attacks have a small chance to damage enemies even if they are blocking. That is really good, but we are actually not. I like using the sword in this game a lot because it is so quick, and it is probably the most OP weapon out of the ones that are given to us. But I actually want to go with the finishes of the mace attacks. There are aspects that you can grant to the gods and gain powers from them, and I actually want to go the mace route. So far we haven't done any much into this or delved into the system at all, so don't worry about it now.
You saved us back there. Praise Athena! Your wisdom pierced through Phaedon's lies.
Do you think there's still one guy that is like, well, I still think he has the better arguments? Just, yeah, apparently they were locked for centuries into this debate. Just talking, never acting. Basically, political commentary on what our senates and stuff do. So, yeah. I'm actually not gonna speak with all of them, I think. Yeah, they have nothing really special to say. This one, though, stands in our way, so I guess he wants to say something.
Thank you, Jason. I'm ashamed to say I once sat in that hall and shouted praise to Phaedon.
It seems Phaedon fooled many people on this island.
Indeed. He had a way of being persuasive. But he had no answer to your argument. It was an honor to hear you speak. Where did you learn to orate in such a manner?
Natural ability. Holding court. Microwaving food. Okay. Yeah. See you. I hope it's something good. I have actually missed eating food today. I thought my plan was for the stream to actually already start late, but at least I could eat something. But then I remembered I still had to go to the store because I forgot something. So I'm running very low on energy right now as well. Yeah, this doesn't really matter. I speak from the heart.
I simply spoke what my heart told me. The best speeches are not prepared.
We who follow Athena are taught differently. But you certainly were effective in what you did. Thank you again, Jason.
We are converting all of her followers. Because there were a lot of cases in mythology that Athena actually hated Ares. Or Ares. Ares was actually not liked by any of the gods, really.
Only one
Oh, this is Athena.
Of all my people, Medusa is most responsible for the events that occurred. She has had time and opportunity to reflect upon what she's done. But you must decide her final fate.
Yeah, this whole island we have been chasing Aluli. I mean, I'm okay with this. But loading. I'm sorry if it's lagging. That is just the game itself being completely unoptimized. And this was not voiced, apparently.
Phaedon, I must tend to the people. They are my responsibility.
The people are children, low things dragged upright from the mud. They are not blessed with your gifts of wisdom and beauty, gifts that shine in you above all others. Only you are the divine conduit of Athena. Through you, her will is manifest. You must decide for the people.
All others? Really? And what is it I have decided?
Leave that to me. I know your mind, and everything will be done as you would have it done. But let me spare you the tedium and the drudgery of it all.
Very well, Phaedon. But what shall I do?
I know. A sculpture. You shall sit for a sculpture so that your beauty may be recorded for all time.
A sculpture? What a wonderful idea!
Yeah. Arachne, yes, is definitely a story that Athena was a part in, and where she acted the goddess of justice and righteousness and whatnot. Acted like a bitch. There's very little else you can say about it. I told this story actually on another stream of this already. I mean, I can, if you want me to go over it, I can tell it again. She's not the snake lady yet. There are different interpretations of how Medusa came to be one of the Gorgons. And also, when Perseus actually slew the Medusa, it was the only one of the Gorgons that was actually mortal. In one of those interpretations. In another interpretation, all three of those were sisters that were so beautiful and so rotten to the core at the same time that they were turned into this. In another interpretation, okay, this is actually a perfect point to make about Athena being one of the good ones. Well, in this narrative for this game, it is actually very much that I can accept we are going with this. She's one of our guardian goddesses, one of the 4 guardian gods. So she has to be painted as the good one. But the Medusa tale is actually one of the best ones to tell for this. Medusa, in one of the interpretations, was an absolutely beautiful woman. At that time, probably the most beautiful one on Earth. So much so that she would rival all of the gods or goddesses. And Poseidon fell in love with her. She rejected him at all those different occasions. Poseidon and Athena already had some kerfuffles about Athens, which Poseidon wanted for himself, and Athena actually gave to Athens the better gift. That was how it was decided that what god the Athenians would actually favor, and how it came to be called Athene or Athens was because Athena gave the better gift to them with the olive oil that would actually nurture them and give them something to eat all the year. And so they already had some kind of problems, Poseidon and Athena. And yes, the Medusa was a priestess of the goddess Athena at that time. Poseidon actually liked her, wanted her, and she refused him all the time. So at some point, Poseidon was like, yeah, I'm tired of this, getting refused by a woman, why would I ask? And took her. And basically, she was raped in the temple of Athena by Poseidon. But Athena couldn't exactly exact revenge against one of the other 12 gods of Olympus, one of the other 12 main gods, and the brother of Zeus. And so basically she punished Medusa for it, for getting raped, and punished her with the visage more gruesome, more ugly than any other being on this earth, and made her basically into a trophy for other heroes to chase her down and try to kill her. That is something, though, very much a point that you can make. How do you actually see one of those myths? Because there is another interpretation of the myth where, well, there are different interpretations. One is even where Medusa goes to Poseidon herself and gives into those pleasures. But another one is that Medusa actually could not live with that anymore, and like with that weakness. And so, like, being raped by a god, which should have been like better than any mortal man, she wanted to never go through that again, or never have the possibility to go through that again. So Athena might have even granted her that wish of turning her ugly, making her unattractive for any other being on Earth, and also giving her the power to defend herself. And, well, then she defended herself against all the heroes that came to slay her. Why she was actually really an issue, because she never really tormented any other people. That is something I don't know why. It was just basically a trophy for the heroes. But yeah, that is the different interpretations you can have going, with Athena being just a complete asshole in the story and just being the bad one. Punishing, like Medusa was punished by all of those different gods, and then came the mortal man that just wanted their trophy. Yeah, I actually, like I said, this is something I really.
Is she a victim of another's evil, and one who may yet do good in this world?
I didn't actually just take this game milli vanilli, and this was something I've been going through in school on my own, just as my little escapism thing. Where did we lose Heracles? As my little escapism world that I just dove into fantasy and mythology. It is just that, yeah, if I watch back my VOD, I'll just probably not being able to watch this again, because I can't watch my own VODs. Me stumbling over all those words and not sounding eloquent at anything. Like, you could make this sound so great, and I have to really just describe it with like. I wish I could be more eloquent at telling this and doing it appropriately.
Sister, no! The guard has served since the beginning of the temple.
Doing it justice.
We don't need them. You can stay, of course, brother. Thaden and I will need a personal guard.
What of the people? Who will see to their safety?
The people are children. Give them rules and make an example now and then, and they will fall in line. Discipline is a virtue, is it not? So we will give them discipline.
That man has corrupted your mind.
Take care how you speak to your High Priestess, brother. Through me, Athena's will is done.
Yeah, all the gods actually did at some point do something that might have been evil from our interpretation, but of course for back then it was something that was not even judged badly, or as a bad...
Either Medusa or her vanity must be destroyed forever. I leave that choice to you.
And in the end...
Use them virtues, Jason. They will keep your judgment righteous.
Learned of the history of Medusa's crimes. in the end, it is a lot of interpretation works, especially, I said this before when I watched the cutscene with Prometheus and Epimetheus, the titans that were judged by by not by Jesus. They weren't judged by Jesus. We have already killed Jesus. I can't say God is dead, but we have definitely killed Jesus in Pony Island multiple times. He's coming back all the time. It's really a pain in the ass, but yeah, it's a lot of interpretation work. What actually makes sense? Which interpretation we're going to? And now we see Medusa as she is right now. Beautiful. Ah, that's my fetish. Just
Am
saying.
I even more beautiful than you've heard? I've been told in such the songs from Ionia to Thebes. No! You can look, but you can't touch. You maggots! You do not deserve to behold my divine radiance.
High Priestess Medusa, it's time to answer for what you've done to Kithra.
Teriyaki chicken. Oh, that's awesome.
You hear? Old bitch! Jealous of my youthful bloom.
This isn't about your...
Oh, that sounds awesome, Zoe.
People are dead because of you. The fleece is lost.
I'll show you how a goddess deals with impudent mortals!
And bad frame rates.
Use the virtues. The seals in the
goddess!
once guarded the fleece. We can use their power.
Okay. What am I supposed to do here now?
Athena's errand boy!
Especially what should I do with this much of a frame rate issue? Oh god, this is bad. Can you please? God damn it. Jesus Christ, this is bad. Let's just see if we can... Can I actually... If I go to this side... We're not hitting anything with this. What does scaly mean? I'm not quite sure. Oh, I have... Oh, okay. Now should be a good chance. Yes, okay. Okay. So I have to...
Athena's virtues will not save you!
I mean, I have at least pan firing, so... I'm not quite sure if it does any damage though. And this is perfect. We are just wobbling on the floor while there's the one chance to attack. Can you please come out again? I like how she is hugging the statue. Okay.
Wisdom is the simplification of knowledge.
Okay, so this has been sealed off.
Get him! That better not leave a scar!
I'm getting a hang of this. Very slowly though. Very slowly.
A goddess! No!
I'm sorry, this is... Like, this is even with normal frame rates. This fight is one of the best ones in terms of how it is designed, I think. Like, this is really interesting design. Although they don't do much of it with in terms of...
Is the order that allows freedom.
I like whatever Heracles is doing there. They did not do much in terms of gameplay with it, but I very much like... Scaly is someone who is sexually addicted. No, I'm not even a furry, I can absolutely assure you. Well, I can't maybe fully assure you. No. Absolutely possible. Like I said, I really like the voice acting in this game. I hope I don't have to go through this second time. And again, I'm very sorry about the frame rates. Like I said, there's nothing for me to actually do about the graphics, and that's just how it runs. I had this in Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Has some of the most amazing voice actors. Also, you can tell that this is not like... I can do this with basically one hand. So, gameplay-wise, yes, they haven't done much. Okay, something is happening. Okay. Stupid statue. I do hope I don't have to do this again, so let's just focus on doing damage as much as possible. In Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines has absolutely amazing voice actors. Is this even what I have to do? Wait, what? Jesus Christ. Wait, I don't think that was a frame rate issue, that was just the game bullshitting me with transporting the statue. And people were actually asking about the voices and then looking them up themselves and realizing all those awesome franchises that people have been in. Laughing Jack is Bender, and one guy from Adventure Time. Then they found the voice actor for the American version of Azula. There is a voice actor that voice acted Catwoman in the Warner Brothers games. So, yeah, voice acting. I'm actually having some focus on it with the games I'm playing. Yep, I do wonder that myself as well. I mean, with this, I think we either attack her or the statue. So, yeah, it doesn't really matter so much, and this... Given that I'm attacking with all of the attack power, this is right now possible with the mace. Probably it was just a check, you do it 2 or 3 times.
Is the order that allows freedom.
Oh, this is actually nice. He seals off those entrances for the snakeheads by rephrasing the virtues of Athena, banishing them behind it. But why we have no health bar, that is something that I really wonder about. Also, voice acting, yes. I actually am planning on doing some streams in German, so my native language. We're almost there again, and hopefully for the last time. But voice actors, I actually bought a game called Divinity Dragon Commander. Can you please shut up? Also, the camera in this is horrible. Don't you touch it. I bought a game just because of the voice actors, because I realized some of the voice actors were German voice actors, were in the German version of Age of Mythology, and that gave me so much nostalgia hearing those voices again, that I actually bought the game and plan on streaming in German for just that one game, because I want to listen to the voices. Please. I think, from what I'm seeing, this should be actually manageable right now. Right? We don't have to do this a third time. Please. Please. Oh. Okay. We managed.
Lovely. No, you've gone and ruined it. My lovely.
Medusa!
How will they know my beauty?
Sister, without virtue, you are not beautiful.
What?
I mean, with a little bit of makeup. See, and that's why you watch the makeup video tutorials on YouTube. That's the difference. I hope you are happy now. Now she has to be in this ugly form forever. Just doing it for the
True evil on
viewers.
Kithra was Phaedon. Killing Medusa will add no satisfaction. Let her live. But where once she ruled, let her now serve, helping the people of Kithra restore this land.
And by that, justice too has been served.
Thank you, Jason.
Medusa,
Maybe.
as Jason has decreed, your penance will be to serve the people of Kithra in all that you do. Your first task will be to journey with Jason, help him find the fleece, and prove your new resolve.
I understand. I will do as you say, Goddess. Perseus, brother, I'm sorry.
Jason, you have brought justice to my sacred isle. Perseus will begin the work of rebuilding this land. He will no longer have need of my spear. You have proven yourself a man of virtue. To you, I bestow the spear of virtue.
I won't need this either, Jason. The armor of the Temple Guard commander. Perhaps it will be of use to you.
I am honored by these gifts.
The journey ahead remains long and fraught with danger. Only by the virtues will you find what has been lost.
The twins are together again.
And so Athena's will is done.
Why does he have to look into the camera all the time? If you see this in cutscenes, Hercules is constantly looking down longingly at Jason from behind. He's always locked in one position, looking down on his back. I've said this in another stream. I've only seen one other person, no, two people I've seen stream this game. As you can see, this game does not even have a picture on, like when you sort out by what game you want to play, it doesn't even have a picture on Twitch that shows it. So that is how much recognition this game has anymore. And even Codemasters, the publisher of this game, they have on their site listed all the games, And I've looked at it and I went, yeah, that is very nice to look at, but that is not all your games. Have you not maybe forgotten one? Absolutely ridiculous how little they care about this game anymore. But if it is like, if you pick this game up for, I think it was like $2 on the sale, I can absolutely settle for it. As said, this game constantly tries, constantly fails, but I love games that actually try something. There's so many games that come out, do the bare minimum, then rip you off with Skinner boxes and microtransactions. This is one of the good old ones. You have a story wants to be experienced, and yeah, it is one of its kind. It's not taking from any predecessor, any of the mechanics and graphics and such. This was just a one-off. Okay, we wanted to tell this, we wanted to make this, focusing on our own just ideas. I like this much better than a lot of stuff that comes out recently and tells me, hey, yeah, great single player campaign that is just glued onto some kind of multiplayer that just wants to get money out of me on top of the price that they have already asked for and such. So yeah, I'm actually okay with this game. Also, yeah, I've already told this, interestingly enough, Perseus for some reason is the brother of Medusa in this one. In the actual myth, Perseus was the one that slew the Medusa with the help of Athena. As Jason inflicts damage without being hit, his weapons are electrified, hurting, blocking foes and detonating on their deaths, like Athena's lightning seed. The Yolkin warrior is the one we picked up in Yolkos from his father, or well, his father's grave. But this one is actually better, so we have lower health with this one. It actually doesn't look as good. I really want the lion head. Oh man. Okay, well, what has to be done?
Good time. Stars are clear tonight. Who's there?
This is Argos, by the way.
Getting old, Argos. Hearing things now.
Sleep now, old one. Embrace the abyss.
F. Rip Argos.
Argos. How did this happen?
I came out for some air and found him here.
Oh, that's not looking good for you right now, young miss. First day on the boat and...
Middle of the sea.
Yes, Squamp.
The Black Tongues could have done this.
Well, they knew who to strike.
Have fun,
Besides
Squamping.
Argos, do any of us know how to steer this ship?
We can think of that later. For now, we attend to Argos.
Let the gods be witness to these last rites.
Argos was probably affiliated with Apollo.
Hear me, sun-bright Apollo. I speak to you of Argos. Friend, sailor, mentor. Let this man's virtue be a beacon for us who still live.
Why are we doing this right now? For back then, it was one of the worst things that could happen to anyone, that they don't get their last rites, to actually be allowed to even do anything but wander as some kind of soul in an in-between world that can never even come to Charon and see how he will be judged. So forever he will then wander upon the earth, or well, some in-between place, and suffer from glimpses of what he's he knows, or those spirits know that they are forgetting something, but they feel the dread of it, of the life that is not within them anymore. And yeah, that is why you have to give the last rites to everyone. Well, okay, but we are all feeling very lonely without Zoe here as well, so I can understand it at least. Cut her boyfriend some slack. Argos was the one that created the Argo, the ship that we are going with right now, and it is very sophisticated. There are no sailors needed. It is all in one mechanism, and especially interesting the navigation part of this, which his dead body is lying on, is that he is navigating with the stars, with the guidance of the stars. And right now that's kind of a problem, and I hate Hyken for taking this island the first, because after this island there is this cutscene where Argos dies, and yeah, now we have to actually go and navigate the ship ourselves, which is kind of a pain in the ass. So Hyken, if you are lurking, screw you, buddy. But you really made a good choice with Kithra, going to Kithra first. I really enjoyed that. Let this man's virtue be a beacon for us who still live. He was a brave man, a kind man, a good man, a master craftsman. Oh, it's not affiliated. Like I said, there will be a scene coming up later on in the game where we have to honor another death or other deaths, and that one will actually have affiliated choices with the gods. And I told the streamer I really want an Aphrodite choice where you can honor the guy that is floating dead in a river, to actually like, yeah, he was a great brave man, and he was very clever and did everything he could, and the Aphrodite choice would just be, he was a hung dude, man. just being stupid about it. But yeah, this one, Argos was a master craftsman.
Argos was the finest shipwright in all of Greece. His genius and his skill will live on in the works of his hands. May we all strive to be half as dedicated to our craft as he. Argos of Iolcus, find now your eternal place. Find now the fate you deserve. You are released from this mortal tether. May unyielding Hades have mercy on your spirit. I'm sorry, old friend. May we meet again in Elysium.
Poor Argos. He deserved a better end than this. Things have changed, Jason. Things are different now.
Speak your mind.
When it was just you and I, the dangers of this quest were ours to bear. But now there are others. And there's no
I have not eaten either.
It's always been that way. We only see it now.
What happened to Alcime is an evil that I will do anything to undo. But there's something wrong if we're willing to trade a life for Alcime's. A friend's life.
Okay. So like I said, I didn't get to eat anything before my stream either. So we'll go on for like another 2 hours maybe. That would be my best guess. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, we each must choose. I say it's right. We have already made this choice in Delphi when we were confronted by one of the hallucinations or illusions on there. So we each choose.
Hercules, you are not Argos' keeper. He made his choice to be here, and his sacrifice deserves our honor, not our questions. Where does Hecate stop? Tell me, where do the Black Tongues end their malice? It only begins with Alcime, my friend. It doesn't end there.
There are times when I watch what you do, and I feel ashamed. When my wife and child died, I buried them and mourned their passing. We received last rites within an hour of their deaths.
You did all you could.
No, I didn't. You're proof of that. Even when you didn't know how, you refused to give up. I'm sorry, Jason. I'm sorry to have doubted. I will honor the sacrifice of Argos. I am with you, Jason, until the fleece or the ferryman. I am with you to the end.
Walking animation.
Now hear me, Hecate. You fear a prophecy? I have a prophecy of my own that you should fear more. I will rend the very earth asunder and rip the stars from the sky to undo what you have done. There is no truth but this. I will bring you back, or I will cause the ruin of all things. So send your assassins. Go and marshal every Black Tongue on this earth and set them here against me. They will not sway me from my purpose. They will not change my course a single inch.
We are not giving them an inch, boys. I wouldn't have said this if Hyken was here. Okay, and we are on the Argo. We have shrines in here. I can just quickly go over this. We can actually honor the gods here by you have already seen this. We get basically achievements for our great deeds that we do, of our heroic deeds, and we can grant we can actually give them what's the right word? We can honor one of those 4 guardian gods with it by actually affiliating that deed with them. Sometimes it may be weird. Yes, we killed 25 soldiers. Gifting that to Ares, or giving that to Ares, is normal. But also you made a peaceful choice. We can also grant it to Ares for some reason. That is where gameplay and narrative then break up and do their own little thing. It has to work. You have to actually be able to spend those points in your own way. So that's what happens at that point. We have Jason's attacks deal more damage to shields, and we now damage enemies when we actually attack them while they are blocking. So that is really good. I was looking for some kind of synergy to best go with mace damage. But right now, if Jason defeats enemies quickly, all of his attacks have a damage bonus versus shields that persists as he kills enemies. Well, good enough. Vengeance. If Jason takes a large amount of damage a short time, his next attack has a modifier to moderate bonus to power and damage. Power and damage are apparently 2 different things. One is, I guess, how to break shields or interrupt the enemy in actions or whatever they are doing. and damage is just the raw damage. Since we have no real way of telling how much it does, it just tells us tremendous increase or moderate increase. It is all just guessing work of what the stats are actually doing. While in a state of grace, the state of grace we already saw against Phaedron, when you're close to death, you are in this state of grace, apparently. All of Jason's attacks deal more damage. Temporarily, Jason's attacks all have tremendous increase. That is apparently a power. There is passive and active powers. And as I have told you, this game is not optimized for mouse and keyboard. So I have my god powers on the 1 to 4 keys. Going with, I have to press Alt and Shift at some point. I have the WASD to move around, and it just doesn't work if I have an ability on 3 or 2. It just horrible. It is horrible. So I actually want to do my best to avoid active attacks or active god abilities, god powers. This is where we actually want to go to. We need 3 more aspects for Ares, to sacrifice to Ares to actually unlock this, but this is where the first big synergy comes. Skullcracker, all mace attacks have a chance to stun enemies and are likely to be stunned if the mace destroys their shields. Since we have more damage to shields, that would be very helpful. Stone armor, if an enemy strikes Jason, Jason takes no damage. The effect fades if Jason has been hit too many times. That is an active ability apparently. Fury, Jason's attacks all have a moderate increase in power. That is also good, especially, breaking the shields quicker, getting stuns more often. Rampage 2, temporarily, that is the improvement on the normal Rampage. And Shield Breaker 2. So I deal far more damage to shields with this. So we would actually want to go this route. But for now, I'm actually fine going taking nothing. We can probably... Oh yeah, QE. Here's Athena's stuff. I have taken a strategic assault. When Jason damages enemies without blocking or taking damage, he will enter the Tempest state where his attacks deal more damage to foes. I was not sure if this would get triggered if we use the mace. Athena uses the spear, or Athena's weapon is the spear. Hermes is the sword, Ares is the mace, and Apollo has the shield as his affiliated weapon. But this actually does work, so there is synergy amongst the gods. Righteous Fury, Jason takes less damage when he is attacked. That is something I actually want to get rather sooner than later. We do have a point open, but we need one more aspect anyways to actually get to that second part, so... intervention. Jason's power block stuns enemies for longer. Or spear mastery. The spear's weapon swap attack deals much more damage. Like I said, you can swap out weapons while you're fighting, and if it would run smoother, if the game would actually run on a smoother frame rate, then I would actually make use of that. Especially for the mace. But yeah, we can take this because we have already had a free point in this, or for Athena, so it doesn't hurt us in any way. We also have 2 points that we can take for Apollo. Jason's resistance while blocking is moderately increased. And Jason's power block deals damage to enemies. Jason can revive defeated Argonauts in battle. That is not bad. I didn't know I couldn't do that before. What actually revived Hercules in the other fight? I wonder. Like, I think they will revive or will come back to fight for us after a certain amount of time passes, but with this one I can do it directly. And we have no points for this, so yeah. Spirit Trail. This is Hermes. Whenever Jason dodges, he leaves behind a decoy that enemies will attack. The decoy vanishes if it takes too much damage or Jason places another. Yeah, also an active ability, probably. So I'm gonna take it anyway, because if we actually want something from here, like Divine Appeal, while in a state of grace, all god powers charge bonuses are increased. Meh. So if we actually wanted to go with anything of this, we have to spend points here anyways. And sword attacks that come from dodges deal more damage to shields. Yeah, whatever. I have attained a new god power. And would I like it to get assigned to my controller buttons? No, I would very much not. But there is no other option. But we can actually... Yeah, okay, so from this we want it on... What is the easiest to reach with this? Probably 4. It's the only god power we have right now, so we put it on 4. You see, this is very much easier with going with controller. But I have, like, even if I had a controller, I would have no ability to actually use it, as I am having 3 USB ports on my laptop that are all used for other stuff right now. Not optimal. I actually also want to manually save, just to be sure. And there's something else that is actually interesting. Like, it doesn't do very much by itself other than giving extra information, but I really like that. I really like that they strive to actually have you learn something. And we can absolutely go into this if anyone is interested. I have already read all of those. This is basically star pictures that get unlocked when we honor the gods, or when we fulfill different duties, or have different things happening to us. Oh, Eridanos, the river Styx. We have not read that actually. That is also good. But yeah, this is a star map, and when things happening, like here, Condemner unlocked this one. That was kill 5 Tartarus fiends, and so we unlocked the star picture for the river of Styx. And we can actually read extra information, which I know it is partially cut off for you guys. That is unfortunate, but I can read it out for you if you want, or well, I'll do it anyways, because I want this to be. I actually want people to actually learn something out of it, or at least give this game the means to actually. I want to show it off, and it clearly does try. So I want to give it the possibility to do what it intended to have. So Eridanos, the great river, flows across the sky as a symbol of the river Styx, the great river of the underworld, circling Hades 9 times. Circling Hades 9 times. The river Styx knows only one ferryman, Charon, the bringer of spirits. Even the gods respect the great river and swear their own oaths by its dark waters. Some say one drop of water from the river Styx is enough to doom any mortal, while others say its waters promise invincibility. Halfway competent. Welcome back. I'm so glad that you actually came back for this. This is actually really surprising for me that someone would come back to this. Yeah, I hope you got everything you or your boyfriend wanted. I'm just showing off these star pictures, where any of those pictures that we have unlocked with our deeds or what happened to us, those star pictures have been unlocked, and we can actually view additional information for any of this. And I have to read it out because my camera and stuff is over that. But yeah, I really like that this game is trying, and so I'm just showing that off real quick. But we have already in the other playthroughs or VODs, you can actually see I have gone through all of this already, so I don't want to drag it out. Yeah, we want to go back. Okay. You have not missed much, so I have been babbling on with this. And each one of our little Argonauts gets his own room in this. And this one is... Actually, we'll go with visiting Medusa for now.
Athena tests us every day. I hope my past has not brought ill fortune upon you, Jason.
You had nothing to do with what happened to Argos.
I hope not. I'm sorry, Jason.
And this is Medea, the witch. In the original tale, Medea and Jason had kids together, and she was the one that actually gave him the possibility to get to the fleece. Medea was Medea was very helpful. So in this case, they have changed the narrative for why Medea is there and what her purpose is, but we are still going with, okay, it is needed for the actual journey. And
I sensed the Black Tongue's presence, but the runes prevented me from warning you. I'm sorry.
I didn't think they could strike us here. I won't make that mistake again.
They are devious and choose their targets with care. Are we stranded at sea, then?
For the moment. I will go to the deck house and see if I can decipher Argos' system.
Let me know if I can be of assistance.
Those signs are basically there because in this game she can't control her own power anymore. After she has betrayed Hecate. Those markings on her, those tattoos, show her affiliation with the goddess and grant her the magic powers that she has, but she can't control them anymore.
I sense no...
Okay. So let's see. By the way, if we would have killed Medusa, we would have taken Perseus with us. And I also really like this. This is just to show off the old armor that we were wearing or could wear right now if we actually want to change something. Also this. Like all of those weapons have a history, of course. And yeah, we see 2 spears, 2 swords and 2 maces, but we see there's only 1 other sword that we can gain from those pedestals, but there's 3 more maces and 3 other spears that we could get. Thank you. Yes. I mean, it is sometimes difficult to actually get into this stuff, of course, because if you go into one thing, then it references so much other stuff, and then those stories don't really align with each other, and because of those different interpretations of it, so starting out can be very, very tedious. But yeah, that is actually really the goal here, that I can, well, show it off because I like to do that, but also if I can get anyone interested in this stuff. Yeah, that's... So basically Argos built this really intelligent system of giving the Argo the possibility to be completely to go without any sailors, anything, and be completely fully automated. In Age of Mythology, the Argo itself is actually a hero unit, so the ship itself is a hero unit, which cracks me up, but like as if it was a sentient being. But yeah, let's ask Hercules about this.
Poor Argos. He deserved a better end than this.
Someone is going to regret what they did. I promise you that.
Okay. Before we look at the mechanism, though, I want to check outside. Because I want to catch all of the dialogue. Although some of it is not masterfully written. But yeah, if we have companions, I want to check in on them, because they have their own little stories to tell with each of the islands, or whenever they are together, they are actually interacting with one another. So sometimes you will catch them tell actually interesting stories. Although I doubt this is the case here.
A sad night, to be sure. Some will choose to remember Argos by his ship, but I will remember him by the way he sailed it. The flint in his eye as he scanned the horizon, the wrinkle of his brow as he pored over those charts. But most of all, his joy of being out at sea. If there's any solace to be found, it's that he passed here, where he was meant to be.
He needed glasses. Okay. Yeah. Okay, the navigation controls. I hate you, Heiken, for taking this first. But if I can actually manage this.
What now, Jason? Do you know how to navigate with all these instruments?
Argos taught me a few things. The controls here require 3 points, and then a course can be determined by triangulation. We need to know our starting point, our destination, and a third fixed position.
And then what?
The stars are the key. Each destination is linked to a constellation. For example, he assigned Iolcus the constellation Cepheus, the king. We can use that as our fixed position.
So we just need to know 2 more constellations.
Not just any 2, Hercules. We need to know which constellations Argos chose for Kithra and for our destination. I'll set Cepheus as a fixed position. Now for our previous location, Kithra. Which constellation?
This is difficult. If I have the choice, though, if I have the choice to actually set a destination for which we want to go to, there's 2 destinations left that we can go right now. And like I said, I did this the first time when we had all those 3 different islands that we could go to, and it was no problem. We just had to choose which one we wanted to visit. I asked chat to actually tell me where to go first. So if I can actually choose here, which one would you go with next? There's Mycenae, which is the island that the father of our dead, or right now dead, wife Alcemi is the king of, and is allocated to Ares, the war god. Or we can go to Saria, which is or is affiliated with Hermes and is a wildland with beasts, and yeah, we basically just look for one of the descendants with his blood there. But yeah, that is basically the choice that I hope I can give. To which one do you want to go out of those two? Mycenae or Saria? Because I have interactive in my community tags for the channel, so don't worry, there's only wrong choices, so I will only fully 100% blame you on any of those, whatever you take, so absolutely no pressure. The reason why we are all doing this is the first scene that this game started in. Choice number 1, which in this case, Mycenae. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, Mycenae. That is fine. Would have been my choice as well, so I'm actually good with this. Other than if there are any other people that would have anything to throw in, but I don't think anyone else is right now. Everyone else is lurking, so I'm okay with Mycenae. Serpents or Draco? It can't be Centaurus, that is for sure. Libra was what Athena was. I don't think so. Unfortunately, I can't look into chat right now because yeah, it is not loading for me on my Streamlabs OBS. I don't know why. That is so annoying. Like, I can refresh the chat, I can manually tell it to reload it, but it just doesn't connect. I don't know why. Well, anyway. We're gonna go for Mycenae. That is good. Mycenae actually has the better story to tell, so that is why I actually want to go there anyways. I guess we'll go with Draco. Or Draco, that is that should be something more affiliated with Ares.
Let's try Draco. And then our destination.
Okay. 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 So apparently it isn't that easy that I can just tell to go to Mycenae. Okay, Centaurus is Hermes, Pygmalion is Apollo, Gemini and Lupus. Lupus should be Ares. Gemini sounds much like Athena. Yeah. Let's try this.
I'll set it to Lupus. That's not it. It set a course for Illyria.
Well, who tells you that we don't find anyone useful for our journey in Illyria? Okay, apparently this wasn't it.
I'll try again.
At least we didn't fuck up and
I'll
go to
set
the other island.
Cepheus as a fixed position. Now for our previous location, Kithra. Which constellation?
Oh, okay.
Let's try Libra.
Libra is what was...
Then, our destination.
Okay. And then, I actually want to go with Lupus.
I'll set it to Lupus. Combination worked. It set a course for Mycenae.
Question is, do you want to go to Mycenae?
I'm so clever. I'm so clever. And then I can still choose. that's friggin'... yeah. Whatever, we still actually got it from this directly, so I'm okay with this. I'm a pro player. I'm very much. And now we take the other choice.
Mycenae it is.
You did it, Jason. Our ghost would be proud.
He will be missed. And he will be avenged.
Our plan is already in motion. We neutralize our target, and Jason's quest will be at an end. Go. Make sure our arrangements are in order, and kill the traitor once he's served his purpose.
This cutscene ended very abruptly. Why are we doing all this? Our wife got killed, Alcime, which actually was historically the mother of, well, historically, but which actually would have been the mother of Hercules, is our wife in this one. Shows off her belly just as much as Medusa is, so don't worry, she's sexy. Wait, I'm just talking to you, Zoe. Micro and Marsh are not here anymore, so I don't actually have to. She got killed by the Black Tongues. The Black Tongues, those, the one that Phaedron is a part of, the one that Medea was a part of, and yeah, they shot her with a poisoned arrow and basically want this to be a sacrifice. For some reason, Alcime was actually important for anything. We don't know what. I don't think we'll ever find out why she would have been important. But we want to get her back. And the only thing on Earth that can actually bring life to the death is the golden jelly. Hey, how's it going? Yes, I'm not Velour anymore. I said this. I had this for one planned some time ago. For the other, I wanted to align all the different tags that I have. So now the tag is Ivory in Twitch, on Discord, on YouTube. It's everywhere Ivory, so people actually recognize me. Also, they have told me that Ivory Velours and Velour Bucher, it sounds like I'm transgender for them. And a lot of people had problems pronouncing Velour for some reason. So yeah, I hope this is easier. I actually like the name. We're going with the Vampire the Masquerade theme, sticking from Bruja to Toria. Yeah, it's well. For the other reason is I have explained this before and to a few people, but there's actually, I come from not all people are nice on Twitch, and I come from a very, very toxic community that I just don't want to be affiliated with anymore. And just for one, it is hopefully giving me some protection, because I had to ban at some point like 14 different accounts because they all came back to actually shit on me. And well, maybe at least they won't find me with this. I hope. If they do search for me, like I said, very spiteful people, so it's not like they just vanish. And well, for the other part, it is also I'm starting something new here, so I'm starting out with basically a completely new community that I'm part of. Well, I already met some of the people in this community. The community I'm talking. Oh, you died. I'm very sorry. Have you been given the last rites to, or should we do it on here? I would totally pray to Aphrodite for you, if that's okay. Okay. Yeah, no problem, man. We actually set course to Mycenae. I asked Zoe, and she was so friendly to give me a location to go to next. But yeah. Thank you for actually coming back. This is really interesting. I don't ever expect that people that are gone come back at some point. Just like yeah. So I hope we actually catch now the others on the boat in a conversation, because like I said, they sometimes interact with one another, and it's kind of interesting to see what they want to go with here. Mycenae. So you see the scenery has changed from the fog that was surrounding Kithra, that was very dark and misty, to this basically sunset sandstorm red, which is, well, very much in the tune with what I would expect from Ares to have red with him. Yeah, I'm sorry I couldn't hang out longer for your Enter the Gungeon stream. It is actually a really interesting game.
I give up, Pam. When is an army of one better than an army of 1,000?
A quick story should illustrate the case, I think. One day, the wind and the sun...
Flappy, how's it going, man? I saw you follow when I was offline.
Whoever could force a passing traveler to remove his cloak would be deemed the stronger. The wind went first, blowing with all its might, driving bitter gales at the traveler. But this just made the traveler wrap his cloak even tighter about him. The sun went next and shone bright and hot. Before long, the traveler undid his cloak, and the sun had won.
I get it. The lesson is persuasion can prove more useful than force.
Exactly. And so, my army of one? A negotiator. When 1,000 won't win the battle, a negotiator may at least acquire terms.
Okay, this is not what I thought he would go with the story. Yes, Flappy, I absolutely. But you are not the streamer himself. You were in the chat with him. Oh, and what terms do you reach at that with them? Probably you kill them all by devouring them. Yeah, but I do remember. Don't worry, I do remember. Like all the people that come here, I actually very much valued. As you can see, I actually managed to get 50 people. Well, more than 50 people. I have more than 50 followers now, is what I'm trying to stutter out. Absolutely amazing. So thank you again for actually following. You didn't see the follow alert, unfortunately. I heard that people actually like it. Yeah, and Jelly is Jelly I met on the community from Tasty Chai. Great dude. He has creative streams. Also absolutely worth to check out. He's great fun to talk with. Computer, well, I have a laptop that I'm streaming from. And I have a phone that I'm reading chat from. So yeah, don't really. The graphic card is a 960M. So the lower one from the normal 960, which is, yeah. So this game from 2008 is basically taking all that is all the possibility that I have for anything visually appealing, and that is already that working great, which is also in part to the due to the optimization of this game, which was just, I told this before, this was absolutely made for Xbox and console games or consoles, and even the publisher Codemaster is not even listing it on their page anymore. So yeah, laptops are computers too, but yeah, I can't actually tell you the specific specs for it anymore. It is an Intel Core i5 with 2.7 gigahertz. Nah. It is after Witcher 1. Actually, was the last game I played on my desktop computer, and it was the last game I played because one day it just told me, "Yep, you fried it." For some reason. It's not related to the game, most likely. Dwarf Fortress. Absolutely, that is what I want to go with. Good point. Yes, and Ivory used to be Velour. That is very much right. Until yesterday, basically. Rank option on OBS. The FPS should be fine. Yeah, I mean I have the frames. It is right now set to 30 FPS already. That is the lowest I want to go with. Basically, if I can get it done, I won't actually be able to afford a real computer, because I want to, if I buy one, I actually want to go with one that I can use for a longer time. So I have to make an investment on that. And right now, the best I could find, the best one spec-wise, which would actually be good for everything on the market right now and hold for a bit, would be about 1,300, and I don't have that money. I don't absolutely have the money. So if I can get it done, I want to actually work on that until October, because October is what I'm guessing Monster Hunter World will come out for PC, and I absolutely fucking want to get Monster Hunter World when it comes out, when it launches. I don't want to miss that hype again. I don't want to watch from the outside again when other people play one of my favorite game series, Monster Hunter. Such agony. They all tortured me. Well, I mean, I love to watch it, but everyone could play Monster Hunter and I couldn't. No. So yeah, until October, that is when I actually want to go for a real computer. Okay, sorry, I'm just reading up. Yeah, Jelly had problems with Doom audio. Like I said, I had problems with this one as well, where I have 3 different possibilities to go with audio other than the desktop itself, and for some reason this game audio came out of the desktop, even with 2 other possibilities for sound output given. And I had no idea. Well, you can work for Amazon and make up for Amazon. Well, I tried to order a cable for the second monitor from Amazon 3 times. 3 times I already tried. It should have been here before I started streaming. It is still not here. The first one that I tried with sent it a day late, and then it just didn't get delivered. It just got lost. I got the money back by now, in 2 different complicated sets of work. Then I had another one that the seller didn't actually have it anymore. It was just shown on Amazon, and when I ordered it, they said, "Oh, hey, we don't even have that anymore." Well, shit. That took me another 2 days until I realized, hey, I have to get a new one. And now the third one, which should have arrived here yesterday or 2 days ago. Yesterday ago. Yeah. The delivery guy, like it got actually here. It was here. It was around here in the vicinity. Only that the delivery man just didn't want to or couldn't find. He really couldn't find the post box to actually throw it into, and just went ahead and sent it back. And you can't actually tell anyone, so it will go back to the seller right now. It is on its way back to the seller. And I have to somehow figure out how to actually get it now. Yeah. Check shipping county. Yes. No, that is not it. One was from the UK, one was from here, the other one I don't know. But yeah, don't worry about that. No, it was just different fuck-ups. Just doesn't work. Bad luck. It gets cut off whenever Doom loads something, which is really irritating. I think my bot is still up. Your VOD from Doom is, if you don't have a new one, the last one you mentioned, that one isn't up, because I looked at your VODs. Unless you have played it again recently.
Like will welcome you. Have you thought of what you'll say to him?
Okay, man. Have you thought of what you'll say to him? Oh yeah, Mycenae. The king of Mycenae is the father of our dead wife. Well, right now, dead wife. And probably he will not see us in a good light, because, well, we did not protect his daughter. Play it by ear, or an apology. Well, let's go with Apollo.
Words, but her death is my responsibility.
I was there. I know you're not at fault. But truth travels like a fasting pilgrim. It loses much of itself along the way. I'm afraid you will find few friends here, Jason.
Let's hope that Lycomedes, if not a friend, is at least not an enemy.
Okay. Well, I'm looking forward to it. Although, yeah, it is unfortunate that time zones. Just like Red Marsh, Jelly, you can watch Red Marsh, and Red Marsh you can watch Jelly, because for me, your streams are very, very late. So it is not that I don't want to watch. Well, there's a problem with how many amazing people I have already met now in the community. There are so many streams to watch. And I don't just want to go into a stream and just say hi and bye normally. If I can actually interact, then I want to actually interact and be there and talk. Yeah, it's just unfortunate sometimes. Hardware is pretty cheap in the UK compared to other countries. Oh, well, I did not actually know that. Although I do wonder, and it's probably around the same prices. Like I said, the 1300 would have been for a GTX 170 with an i7 core 8-7, I think it was. Even in your own time zone. So yeah, it would have been absolutely a good one that I saw. And here the prices don't really got that blown out of proportion for the graphics cards like they are in America, because I know in America and some other countries where Bitcoin farming and well, virtual currency farming is a really big thing. They have more problems with the graphic card prices, but still. Yeah. I look forward to it, Red Marsh. I enjoyed Twilight, but I was also target audience at the time. Looking back on it, it was terrible. Yeah. Tomorrow, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is my personal favorite to play on, or to watch on Twitch. And that one should run smoother. And I had a lot of fun playing it last Sunday, and we are still in the starting area. The plan was actually just to play the first 2 parts of this game, like the first 2 acts before the story really picks up, to show this game off to other people in the community so that they would start streaming it and I could watch their streams. But yeah, unfortunately nobody was in chat. That really, like, okay, 2 people were in chat that had not seen it, but yeah, like last week I had some streams that I streamed for myself basically for a long time, and yeah, I was a bit down that when people just don't come by when I say I'm streaming an awesome game, not even for the game itself, like they don't have to come for me, but if they don't even want to check out the game when I know it is, like I've told a lot of people about Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, and told them that I would stream it then last Sunday, I was a bit down that so few people actually, of those that I told about it, were showing up at least for the game, because I did it after all because I thought, hey, you would actually really enjoy streaming this yourself, and I want to give you a hint that yeah, there's a great community for Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Just yesterday again I met new people over there that actually were super nice, and this game, for as old as it is, like you can find great new people for your own streamer in there. So that they don't come around. Like I said, I don't expect anyone to ever come for me, because I don't even advertise my stream in any of the Discords that I'm on, even if there is a possibility now, because right now I'm not feeling confident that if I share my stream I can actually tell you, yeah, hey, you will have a good time and I'm so entertaining or anything. Like, given that I can't even watch my own VODs for any longer than 10 seconds without cringing at my own speech. I really want to stream. Yes, Jeremiah, because you actually... yeah, I would wait for it to get price reduced. So Vampire the Masquerade, if you buy it, you can hold off until the next bigger stream, bigger Steam sale. Mostly they have it reduced at the same time then for GOG and Steam. But yeah, I would wait with it, and of course you need the unofficial patch, but you know that from Tasty Chai's stream and the one that she did on GOG. Yeah, and I would love to see you there, Zoe. It's really, like, even if I'm not very entertaining, the game is a lot of fun. Just work through it, starting out always difficult. I can speak from my YouTube experience. Yeah, YouTube is even more difficult, probably because there's even less interaction at that point. But yeah, I'm absolutely, I mean, real quick to say I'm doing housework, but I'm listening. No problem. Microwave, Keegan. I'll call you Keeg. No, what do you actually want to be called? Because you know by now I'm Andy. Actually, we had this discussion before. I would hear people pronounce it Andy, because it comes from Andreas. But for English speakers, it's absolutely okay if you call me Andy. I just don't like Andrew, because Andrew is not a name that I'm listening to. Like, my brain doesn't process Andrew as, oh, I'm addressed. So I don't like it when people actually call me Andrew. Although there are so many other Andrews in the community, like Aqua is an Andrew, and his roommate is also an Andrew Arcade. 2 great streamers, which you should watch. Trying to share something you really like and then nobody shows up. Yes, absolutely. It's like, I'm not faulting anyone for not actually showing up or not interacting. Or I know I have to go through that phase and such. And also you see how bad I am with actually playing and interacting. In part because it is right now on the phone and I constantly have to look down there. But you see how much I'm actually keen and focused on the interaction rather than actually focusing on the game at all. And I should probably do this like in an IRL stream or something if I wanted to make this. But yeah. Also, I'm talking so much. I'm still, while reading chat, I'm still behind. GOG, I don't mind. Yeah, no, it's like, it is fine. Like, they constantly reduce the price of the game because they want to actually have people buy this and have a community going. Whatever you want to call me. Okay, Shirley. Okay. Just realize I'm a mod and I'm abusing my powers. Yeah. The Nightbot doesn't work today. I actually have no Nightbot thing to actually ban anything right now. So right now you can do anything on the stream. But yeah, Microwave Brother just meant it well, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, today nothing is working from the Nightbot. I have actually already set up the Streamlabs chatbot, but I have not connected it to the stream. But for some reason, Nightbot is not having any of it and is just spawning me right now with like a like a refused lover is now just, okay, then I'm not really useful, huh? I'm not gonna work for you anymore. Scorned lover. Whatever. English is hard. Yeah, you have not seen me playing. Yeah, I will remove Nightbot then.
Have you heard of the Acthnisi, Jason?
Some sort of fire spirit.
Yes, a type of salamander, in fact. They appear as tongues of flame amidst the masts and rigging of ships. They were with us last night.
An auspicious sign, I've heard.
I would say doubly so, given this island is aligned with Ares, whose symbol is a fiery torch. I take it to mean that we were right to come here. That we'll find favor with Ares on Mycenae.
Okay, interesting. Like I said, this game is always going to teach you something, or tries to teach you something about the myths, and I really like it, so... And I heard that Zoe is actually also liking it, March is liking it. I'm very glad. To have better FPS when not streaming? Nope. It is the game. That is absolutely the game. It is absolutely not optimized for anything.
Your sight is much sharper than my own when it comes to signs, Pan. I do know this, though. We're not leaving Mycenae without King Lycomedes on board.
Such confidence makes me think I have a future as a minor oracle. After all, learning to see the signs around us is the one sight that grows sharper with age.
Actually, this was a specific thing for Pan in this game when we met him, that he explained to us, like, how are you speaking? You are satire that is walking upright. Like, how are you speaking? And he actually told us that for him it is like playing an instrument. It does not work with like with other humans. Although I know you are going for yeah, the mouth movement. Yeah, unfortunate. That is just... I did see it, but it is just something to get used to. They did actually do a relatively good job. Like, this game for 2008, I actually do like how it looks. Yeah, who murdered the marsh? And details.
King Jason! Sinon, what are you doing here?
Oh, we have met him in Yolkos.
Shh! Keep quiet. Find some place to hide. They blame you for what happened to Princess Alcime. They say King Lycomedes is going to kill you.
Yeah, Marsh, do you want my... do you want to take over my Be Right Back screen? Is this... Would this do something for you? I'm not even sure now that I would actually qualify for affiliate if I could actually... if I do have to delete this. Because this is probably some kind of... I have not found anywhere that it would be copyrighted, but... yeah, there's also the meme that Jesus on the cross. Yeah, be right back, and from under there, it's the Romans. Just lol. That cracked me up. I actually worked on this before yesterday to have to actually get timers in my screen, because you apparently have to do that from a third-party program that is perfectly integratable with the Streamlabs OBS, but for some reason is not in the Streamlabs OBS itself. I am going with nonsense. Well, they are misinformed.
I'm here to tell the truth about what happened. Don't worry, Sinon. Now, just what are you doing here?
I came to fight in the arena, to prove myself, to show you, show everyone, I can be a guardsman.
Well, it's not so much about getting offended, it's just because maybe this is a copyright image, even though I could not find any copyright for it. Maybe it is that Twitch is having any problems for it. Yeah, he was one that we actually saw in Yolkos, our homeland. He wanted to be part of the guard. His father was killed in the attack of the Black Tongues that killed our wife. And he was rejected, and then he ran away, apparently to here. Please do, please do. Foolish boy now. Won't be pretty. Won't be pretty.
All you'll show us is how well you can die. Have you actually seen what goes on in there?
Yes. Well, no. I've heard the cheers from outside the walls. It's all very exciting.
Promise me you'll watch a match before you decide.
Ah. Scout my competition.
Yes, that is what he did.
Very cunning. As you say, King Jason.
Good. Until then, there's always a hot meal waiting for you on my ship.
Yeah, I've actually not read any of the. I do read a lot, but this is one of those pop culture things I did not actually. Normally, I would judge it by experiencing it myself, but I have never been even interested in Twilight, so I was never even part of the "oh, I hate it" or "I love it", so. Not missing anything on his Twilight. Well, yeah, I mean, from what I've heard, the only thing that I just don't like is the message he wants to deliver with those books. That basically hidden message that she wants to bring into the story when it has no place there really, and wants to influence people with it, other than just telling a story. Like I said, for the story itself, I know nothing about it, so there's she took work from other people and modified it for herself. That is something this game does as well, so whatever. Actually, Lycomedes, this is a story I can tell probably another time. I'm not quite so sure. I don't want to tell it right now, but this is actually the first werewolves. The first werewolf stories is actually also a Greek myth of a king that actually infuriated Zeus, and Zeus actually let him wander only in the twilight and made him neither man nor beast, and yeah. World's first zombie, the first living zombie. Yeah, please, by all means, watch Jellymeyer. I have actually not looked up his YouTube, so I can't actually say. Yeah, he does 3D animation tutorials on his stream, also the creative streams. So they have actually animations of making fun of us. That was a nice touch. Also, we can hold the
Keep
NPCs.
the pier clear, unless you're loading cargo.
Yeah. Alpha walls, they are so nice.
Keep the pier clear, unless you're loading cargo.
Oh, this one spit at us. Hello? I would punch you right now, but I can just stare at you menacingly. I hope you learned your lesson. Okay. Oh, this is nice. They are flicking their nets.
Just step all over the nets. It's not like we're working on them.
I really like that. Yes, we are going with the asshole route in this.
Sure, just step all over the nets. It's not like we're working on them.
I like that. Yeah, no.
Only cargo past this point.
But it looks so promising.
Only cargo past this point.
Okay.
Not with you blathering on.
Where'd you rather be? Lugging crates all day?
Out of our way!
Ionians. What? No one wants to fight? Heard the men of Mycenae were warriors. Apparently not. Mark Ionia on your roster, slave.
Hey, look!
Well, 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 the Yolkin King.
I don't deny it.
That's right. I am Jason, King of Yolkus.
Not here to sign up for the arena? No, of course not. That would require courage. We hear you have a problem protecting your women, little king.
You should send them to Ionia. We'll keep them safe for you. I'm busy.
Apparently they are Russian. What is with the masks? This is actually rather accurate. If you have seen the movie 300, the special guard force of Xerxes actually has the same masks. Basically, death masks. They are well. They should be. They are meant to be like this hollow-faced and appear like as if they are ghosts, death, and should actually cause unrest in their enemies. Maybe get them to panic even. I mean, this looks like a fun option, right?
Where's your laughter now?
You dare!
Yes, I dare. I do dare. I have the option of fighting or fighting.
What do you wait for? Need coin to fight? Come, I've enough to pay you.
Enough! Ionians, test our laws at your peril. And as for you, the king expects you at his palace without delay. No one lays a finger on this one until King Lycomedes is through with him. No one.
Oh, okay. He's still laying there.
Before you leave this island, I'll have your shield. Trust in that.
Are there no men here with the bronze?
Give thanks to your gods that the guards protect you here.
In the arena, you'll be famous.
King Lycomedes awaits you at his
dead.
palace.
One or the
He's
other.
not known for his patience.
Oh, desperate youths and foolish dreams. What glory to the nameless dead.
Visual novels. You will actually see me, because of my limitations, of my hardware limitations, you will actually see me playing some visual novels. I played something kind of similar to it with Valhalla. That is,
can't win forever.
it has gameplay, it is not fully a
Maybe
visual
one
novel.
of you lot will be the first to defeat Achilles.
Is that helping to encounter a guy with
Fame, fortune, women. Patroclus treats his fighters like kings. Does no one hear the drums of Ares?
Like said, I don't have any much of a positive or negative affiliation with that story. So,
Lugging crates all day, or relaxing.
apparently you guys have strong emotions about it, so I let you do it and I'll follow this one.
I'd love to sign you up for the arena. Royalty always draws big crowds. But King Lycomedes would have my hide if you were hard. Before he dealt with you, that is.
I have also not read 50 Shades of Grey.
Are there no men here with
That
the
is,
bronze
I
fight?
have looked at that book and like in the store,
In the arena,
read 2 pages
you'll be
and
famous.
Or dead.
ah,
One or the other.
yeah. Don't go to it.
What price for glory? I'll give it to you for free. Midas himself.
Oh, by the way, this statue is actually nice.
The man of Mycenae can't win forever.
What is this depicting?
Maybe one of you lot will be the first to defeat Achilles.
Interesting.
The Achaean strike.
Fame, fortune,
King Lycomedes scours Achaea of the Dark Titan heresy.
Ideologies are the weapons of tyrants, too weak to wield swords.
King Lycomedes.
There's no one here that drums.
Yeah, I would have guessed so, because 50 Shades of Grey made me... No, it made me nothing other than completely brain dirt for the rest of the day. Yeah, I have no interest in even finding out if... No. Although what I do with books normally is I'm very much not in any way like, if you want to spoiler something, other people on my channel will have to deal with it, because I'm actually personally always good with spoilers. Well, there are some spoilers when there are spoilers that take away and spoilers that add, but it is very easy to discern the spoilers that take away. Because if you actually don't know about a twist or something that is coming up, if you don't know anything about what is presently happening or happening in the future with the story, don't tell it, really. Because it will get experienced anyway in the game or whatever you're talking about at that point. And then there's spoilers that actually bring something to the table, in explaining something, in giving you a new interpretation, a new way of looking at things. It's about 4 minutes. It's derived Twilight with hilariously bad sex scenes. Well, I could have guessed. But yeah, with books, I'm usually, if I want to buy a book, I'm usually buying book series, because I'm bigger on fantasy, and they mostly have then trilogies or whatever. But if you actually look at a book, and I normally do this, I go to the finale of the book or to the climax of it, and read 2, 3, 4 pages out of the climax of the book, because that is the one moment that a book actually has to go and grab you, that it actually has to be good. If the climax is not well written, then what do I expect from the rest of the book? All the introduction where that has to actually drag me into the story, that I'm actually interested in what is happening. If at the climax it is not a good book, then I don't buy it, because what good is the rest probably gonna be? Also, I like this, that people in chat are now, like you guys are actually getting along so well, and I don't have to actually worry about no moderators being here or something. Like a YouTube link is absolutely okay. But yeah, I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this a lot. Thanks again that you guys are here and keep me company and experience the game with me.
Move along.
Move along. No, don't do. That was the wrong thing.
Welcome, good sir. Khufu offers finest rags and tallow in all Greece.
I've no interest in either, though you're the first merchant on Mycenae willing to deal with me.
That's because Khufu not from Mycenae, but from Egypt. People here
I like his makeup.
miss Princess, but Khufu never knew her. Khufu, here you have great ship. Perhaps need boy? 2 boys help crew?
What?
Little boys?
Khufu offer fair price.
You trade in human flesh? You worthless wretch!
Foreign king misunderstand. Khufu still, learn speak language. Khufu offer only service, use of workers, not sale.
Oh, back
You're
there
offering
the
Don't insult me again.
Humblest apologies, good sir.
Interesting. Basically human trafficking, just like you guys that came from Keegan's from Microwave Brothers chat and were just trafficked away by him into my stream. Killed 2 people in prison. Yeah, that could actually very well be it. And just posted a meaningless message in order to waste your time by reading it. I thank you so much. Every little bit of interaction helps me feeling not lonely, and I actually do appreciate it. Yeah, okay. Lejason. We are Lejason. We probably want to keep our head. But that's just... No. Can I? No, I can't. Okay. Yeah, but I don't see it as time waste, so have you really won?
I'm Bolo. Who are you?
Well met, Bolo. I'm Jason.
Mind if I picked your pocket?
Yes, Bolo, I would. You shouldn't be doing that.
Where are this boy's parents?
I'm not.
Please.
No.
The stork says we'll all go hungry if I don't.
I'm gonna get banned by Twitch.
My new father. He has many sons, but I'm the newest.
And he tells you to pick pockets?
All the boys do it. The stork says it gets easier with time. I hope so.
You are a terrible thief.
Picking pockets doesn't seem to suit you, Bolo.
Yeah.
What would you rather be doing?
That's easy. Singing. Fish for sale, fish for sale, fish for sale today!
Oh, God.
But the stork says only birds should sing. Says it'll make me a bad pickpocket. He's really very kind. Each month, he gives a fig to the boy who brings in the most coin. Isn't he a wonderful father?
No, Bolo. He's no father, I'm afraid.
This stork weaves a net of children to snare unguarded persons.
But he's the only family I have. Sorry, Jason. I really shouldn't talk anymore. I'm supposed to be on the lookout for marks. You don't know what a mark looks like, do you?
Okay. You know, we are not saying anything about little boys picking our pockets, because Twitch will not have it. We also in the last, just on the last island, we basically chased a loli. Okay. That's nice. And I like this. There's a Hermes statue on Mycenae, on the land of... Like, that is absolutely something I could... a Hermes statue on another god's island. That is... If there is one god in this game that would do it, yes, then it would be Hermes. I'm always going to die soon, you can tell.
If I know Hermes, he's more likely found in the market than here at the shrine.
The game actually also tells me a reason for that. This is cool. I really like that. Also, we have 2 more options to go with Ares here. Those are the aspects. If you have not seen it, we can grant some points and affiliate them with gods and gain their favor. Jason takes a large amount of damage for the man. The next attack has significant bonus to power and damage. Temporarily, Jason's attack all have tremendous increase in power. When Jason's state of grace, deal more damage. I actually like both of them, but I can take Vengeance 2 here already. This is an active ability. I don't really like active abilities. State of Grace. Yeah, we're gonna go with the Vengeance there. Yeah, the Twitch rules have been adjusted lately. I mean, I'm okay with this. There's just too many girl streamers that are just basically boob streamers, or just... If you look on my social links down there, I have actually took a jab at that with some girls on Twitch constantly going, hey, I need sub perks, what would be a good sub perk? Oh hey, yeah, if you give me money, if you sub for this long, you get this long access to my Snapchat or stuff. And then you get to look at my butt. Yeah, that seems absolutely the way it is intended. And so I'm okay with Twitch actually going more against this toxicity and against giving this site a bad name with it. There are a lot of boob streamers there. I don't really blame the boob streamers if it's an entertaining one. If they are entertaining, and most of the boob streamers that I have seen are absolutely entertaining, as in broadcaster wise. I don't know why they would need to do it. Money, of course, money, and it does actually bring them money, and I don't fault them for getting that money. If you have boobs, you have it easier, okay, but yeah, I don't fault them for actually earning their money with this stuff. But I do fault them for, first of all, giving all the girls on Twitch that are actually just normal girls, just trying to actually share their love for games and building up a community of their own and whatnot, have people come in and treat them like sex objects because, hey, it is okay when I do it with the other girls. And yeah, the other girls are shit because they want your money and you just don't realize it. And it is not okay to treat the others that are actually just normal girls or normal women like that. And in the other sense, yeah, they are constantly playing with the Twitch rules to actually have as much showing as possible. So I'm okay with Twitch actually saying, hey, yeah, this is not the intended way. I don't mean that Twitch is paying female streamers. I mean the viewers that are actually there and then going, hey, I want access to her Snapchat and I only gain access to her Snapchat with subbing. Just, yeah, great. That's stupid. Yeah, and how do we get to the Twitch streamer stuff, or the boob streamers, because of the guidelines that were, the harsher guidelines that are on Twitch right now, going into effect. It is actually very much also causing them some problems. No more nips on stream, no more, not even men, which I like, because why? What is this old geezer talking to that girl? Yeah, thanks so much for hanging out, Flappy. Hope you can be back, can make it back to the stream sometimes. It was a pleasure talking. And couldn't tell if I was looking for that sort of... Okay. Yeah. Here you are allowed to swear. Like, this is an 18+ channel, so it is. I have set this up as an adult channel. You can do that in the options, and I've set this up. I'm playing 18+ games. You don't have to go back with and hold back with your language, as long as it's not against the guidelines itself. So. Racist stuff, sexist stuff, but all the other stuff like swearing, that's okay. Was it a good video? I will totally go back through the VOD and watch the links you have sent. And I'm stuck. Damn it, little boy. Oh. I thought the little boy was a lie all along. And there's nothing that I want to get in here anyways. Okay. But yeah, surely I would go somewhere else as well. Like, if you want to look at women, there are other places on the internet. But for some reason, people get off on this interaction and then spend a lot of money to actually get recognized by the woman on stream. I mean, this happens with men as well. Like, if there's a sexy man that is streaming, then other people go, why are you pointing at the guard? Why is the guard pointing at the bush? What is... Okay.
I'm on duty.
Okay, he's in duty. That's good, right. The little boy, please.
Anyone else hungry?
They told me that Hermes is somewhere to be found on the market, or at least someone that would affiliate with him. Also, there's a bush that... No, this is... Huh. Can't tell if that's meant to look like that. Hey there, handsome. Sorry. Yeah, I can't talk with anyone here. That is... I mean, at least we found a herm.
The great market of Mycenae. The weapons sold here are tempered by the blood of men from every land. Each piece of battered bronze knows the glory of battle. Better a weathered blade from Mycenae than the finest arms of lesser nations.
Have I missed one of
That's
the...
a bit generous. Some of the blades sold here are so pitted you could see right through them.
I'll stream later, maybe. Okay. I just wondered what I missed from Zoe's matches. Yeah. If you stream later, if I'm still up then, I will absolutely come check you out. And, well, come by, stop by. Have a good one for now then. I hope you get your homework done. Or what it is. Yeah, homework. I'm not quite sure how old you are. Probably college work, I would guess. Just as a tip, if you are under 18 and watching, don't tell me your age, because I will have to ban you. I'm not sure, but some streams handle it like that.
So what exactly does a warden protect, if not his own wife?
Oh, burn. Man, this was not nice, man. Not nice. Also, you all are compensating for something, I think. Yeah. There are absolutely, yeah, there's absolutely many great female streamers. I follow more female streamers than male streamers as well. they're just like it is easier to come into a channel with a girl somehow because you actually expect that they are interacting more with chat. Sometimes there's like if I want to actually interact with someone, it is yeah. Chai is great, absolutely. She's awesome. There's many girl streamers. Well, in this community, there's a lot of men streaming. Like in my community right now, I'm saying this, but yeah, Mustache, for which I got gifted a sub yesterday by Keegan. Where's her emote? She has an awesome emote. Yeah, that one. The Mustache. So awesome. Yeah, there's absolutely more great female streamers than others. But for example, I have met female streamers that actually explicitly say, "Hey, if you subscribe to my channel, hey, I have been with subscribers before. Subscribers have a chance to be in a relationship with me, and hey, you have to wait. The list is long. If you actually do that, you are basically a whore. You are basically a whore. I'm sorry, I can't actually say it in any other way. If you do that, like, hey, there are so many people around here, and look, if you want a chance, there are ways. If you do that, fuck you. But there's less and less of those because Twitch is cracking down on that stuff, not tolerating it. I am absolutely okay with that, because if there are women, and there are so many great girls and women that are actually streaming, that are absolutely amazing, they shouldn't be dealing with people on this page that actually think, oh yeah, hey, I can totally treat them that way. So yeah, that is. Yeah, I'm not following too many big streams. Like, I have one stream that is over 100,000 followers, and all the others are under that. Mana Brotana, he actually had something in his Discord, like the biggest Twitch streamer right now is Ninja. I don't know. Has over 100k subs or something like that. Absolutely mind-blowing. I did not even know his name. Like, well, I still don't know, really. So that should tell you how big how big Twitch itself actually is, that you can spend so many hours as I do on this page and not even find the biggest streamers and ever watch them. Kind of a feminine dude. Yeah, Escapist. I'm not actually following the Escapist. I just sometimes, if they're advertising it on YouTube, I'm checking it out. Hey Dexter, how are you doing? Burn it down. We'll try our best. We are on Ares' island now. And where are you coming from, by the way? What other stream was there? Did a Maori stream that long? Only big streamer I follow is Dex Bonus. Dex Bonus, also great. Dex Bonus, Dodger has an amazing voice. I've heard her sing a cover version of Persona 5 song, and she has an absolutely amazing voice. I know that Dex Bonus. I know that Dodger is pregnant right now, right? So yeah, and she still streams, which is amazing. Props to her.
Some blame you for the loss of Princess Alcime, but not I. I know what it is to lose your beloved.
I'm sorry to see one widowed so young.
Oh, I'm no widow. Not yet. Forgive me, my name is Zosime. My husband Pythias fights to pay our debts in the arena.
Dex bonus, I have to say, I on YouTube I never really watched her stuff. She didn't bring anything into the playthroughs that she did on YouTube, but her streams are actually amazing, like amazingly fun to watch. So, Pythias fights to pay our debts in the arena.
That seems like harsh justice.
Seems. He fights for sport to line the pockets of Patroclus. His sport. Our lives. Pythias has to win. He just has to.
Well, if he dies, then the debts are still being repaid. But I think that is not the important thing. Why is there an Apollo statue here? Huh, interesting. Oh, we have 1 point for Apollo as well. Huh. Argonauts have more health. When Jason is in a state of grace, he takes less damage from enemy attacks. The more enemies that are near Jason, the less damage he takes. Huh. This is all very good. Healing Beacon. A beam of light falls on Jason, restoring the health of him and his Argonauts, even if they are defeated. I'm gonna take this for now. I like to play as female characters, but that's because I don't identify as the character in the game. Yes, this is also something I do. Like, especially because sometimes it seems like the female characters are actually better animated and have just more interesting armor stuff at times. There's also the point that sometimes you don't have more interesting armor with the females, with the female character models, because there is basically no armor. Then I tend to actually not take it. But one is I found Christopher Ott. Oh yeah, the YouTuber I know. Exact opposite. Love him on YouTube. In stream I don't feel there's anything I could contribute. It's odd. It's odd. I see what you did there. Yeah, but I know what you mean. Sometimes, yeah, I don't have any kind of negative.
Sorry, sir. Are you lost?
Why did you say it like that? Oh, hey, mate. Well, hey, 84. Made in 84 is what do I call you? What am I gonna? Nah, I'll think about this the next time I have to worry about it when I greet you. For now, hey, welcome back. Characters on FPS like Destiny, as they have smaller hitboxes. Well, also depends on the statue, I guess. Just imagine, like, you can actually change the move size and it all registers as hitbox. Yeah, text boxes. We have been staring at text boxes. That is... I also really want... I have been looking... Since I have made 50 followers the last stream, I'm actually looking at... Hey, I actually need to worry about emotes. And this is my best guess for an emote right now. A cute text box to stare at, just as, because I want emotes to be something that actually grows from the channel, that has an affiliation with the channel. There's a lot of streamers that, like Father Bacon, okay, he gets bacon as his emote, or Microwave Brother that already had an established sign for this, or basically created his name alias after this character, and Kragan, who has the very cute dragon, absolutely spammable and absolutely nothing wrong with any of that. Just for me, I don't have anything to go off with my name. I don't have anything other to go off with anything that I've previously done. So I want to actually grow to have, if I actually do get emotes to have that something being that grows with the interactions I have on this channel, to actually be something that is used in conversations, just to have fun with. Sorry, I'm still so bad at playing the game and actually reading chat. I'm very sorry. Watching it enough that I picked it up, and I didn't know about the true ending at the time. Maroni Central, hey man, how is it going? How is it going? I'm sorry I tap out to see who follows, because I have no second monitor right now to do that. You can do what Freebie does with a bunch of related but semi-random emotes. Yes, I could do that. For now, I'm actually just worrying I have to pay for emotes, because I know nobody that really does emotes. Or I don't feel comfortable asking anyone, like, hey, can you make me an emote for free? And right now, paying for emotes would actually be really weird. And making them myself, if it is anything that comes to drawing, I can actually do some little skits with my graphene pencils and stuff, but to have anything for emotes, I can't do that. So I'm actually really worried how I will actually go with that. All the advantages I get. Played Hollow Knight. Yes, Hollow Knight is a great game. Chai played it recently on GOG. I want to have some audio-related emotes. Yes. Oh my god, if you could actually have sound effects playing from when you actually type random emotes in chat, that would be... Like, you can already have that with the emotes. Fusro, how is it going, man? How is it going? I'm so glad to see you. I am still as bad as I was at my first stream, or when you were last here, with playing the game and interacting with people. I am absolutely horrible at this still. Just... I want to grow as a streamer, I want to be better. Well, yeah, this is the reason why I'm recently not actually advertising my stream on the different Discords, because I have just realized I don't want to do that. I feel like I'm not really worth it. Like, I can't actually guarantee people to have a good experience in my stream if I actually advertise it. And so I want to get better first before I feel comfortable with actually sharing my stream somewhere again. But yeah, how is your day going? Did I miss another one of your streams? I'm so late lately getting up. And yeah, hey man, hey Maroni, how is it going? Thank you so much for the follow. You came out of nowhere. And do you actually follow the game? Or did you just find me randomly from... Because I don't actually recognize the name, so I'm... Like, normally I'm really good with recognizing names from where I have seen stuff, just like with Made in 84, that I have not actually interacted with before, but I know I have seen him in Microwave Brothers stream, so 5 minutes of it. Cute text box, yes. Yes, my idea was that I have a text box that was just, you know, the... like the greeting from just when you do this, basically, or just to say hi and bye. Basically just a text box that has one side open, and my idea was that I put cute anime eyes, you know, like cute anime girl eyes on a text box on a box. And just then have another, or have it as another emote, like eyes that are looking. For now I could do it with the debated emote, to just look up on the box and just be like, yeah, we are looking at text boxes. But that is just stupid. So I'll have to ponder about it a little bit longer, I guess, before that comes into the actual stream. Advertise on the Discords on your stream. Well, yeah, like I said, I'm really not feeling comfortable with sharing it, and then people check it out and then not have any good time. Does this person suck at this game, or is it really that hard? The person I watched died 3 times in 10 minutes at the same minor enemy. My impression was that the game was really hard. Yeah, that's what normal people do, but yeah, still. The more you share, the more interaction you'll get, and trust me, chat will tell you what they like, okay? Well, do you like the interaction that we have right now? Do you like the thing that we have going on right now? I know I like it a lot. We just wandered into a tough area, not enough equipment. There's also a combo of 2. Do know if my wards still up, but don't recommend to be played that way. Exactly why I should do it. I guess you are right, Jelly. Fuck Deep Nest. I see you have experienced his pain as well. Just came to have a look at your stream, my man. Thank you very much. I really value that. That is really nice. Because this game doesn't really have a following. There's like, you know, you can follow games on Twitch, and this game has like 24 followers or something. Like, it doesn't even have a picture on Twitch that you could actually set. Game myself, because I almost didn't, and it wasn't as hard as it looked. Yes, I'm flirting with chat. I'm not as good as you are with it, but Hyken has actually very much had an influence on me with flirting with chat. And I had fun with it, so I'm sometimes going with it. But of course, they are only minor side characters compared to you, Fus. You know that. You'll always be my number 1. Anyway, backdrop. Deep Nest is the devil's butthole. Sounds like a pleasant place. I will probably not go there anytime soon. Rustling noise, White Palace is better than Deep Nest. I thought the last time I actually tried to yes. See, you get Zoe's love. I could never give something so great as Zoe's love, so...
State your business here. I am Jason, King of Iolcus, and I will speak with King Lycomedes in his palace.
Raise the gate! Beyond this gate lie the royal grounds of Mycenae. The palace, arena, agora, and Ares Watch. The king is expecting you. You would do well not to tarry, sir.
Normally I can't have words speaking for me because I'm not good enough with English to flirt. So my normal course of action is just to show Hyken when he's here. Just to go like this and flex a little bit for him, just like, you know, just like that is basically what I did not realize I do this. Like I sometimes have those poses showing off somehow, and Hyken actually said, yeah, show off those muscles some more, and I'm like, what is he talking about? And then I'm watching back my VODs and I'm like, oh god, why did I do that? So stupid. I see why you would have problems with a cam. You have a lot to actually look out for. It's one of my favorite places in the game. The Royal Sewer is most unsettling. I have no idea. Yeah, Velo's flex is there for a reason. Like, with my spaghetti arms, I don't know why anyone would actually mention it, but Hyken has a keen eye on what, making me question what I'm doing.
The liberation of Samos. King Lycomedes and the Mycenaean army free Samos.
Yes, I do it all the time.
The Black Tongues.
Freedom is neither right nor privilege. It is a spoil of war.
King Lycomedes.
I also do this all the time. Like, I just have this beard that I can do this, because, well, I can't have a full beard. It's just not. I'm 26. I should have beard, but this is the most I can do, and some flower here. But yeah, and so I constantly do this. It's beyond the thinker. Yeah, I'm doing it for the cam. That is that is exactly why I'm doing it. Yes. Absolutely, dude. You have totally figured it out. I was watching my VODs and I was like, dude, he's actually right, and I feel very bad about it, because I just talked about girl streamers trying to always bring their tits up in the frame, like even if they totally have, there's no place for your frame to actually show that part. Why do you do it? Well, why do you do it? And just so stupid. Like beard growing powers. You don't like your own beard. That is actually rare in this time, because when I was like the last years of school and the last 2 years, I had the feeling that, oh, beards are so awesome. Everyone has to have a beard, and I'm like, yeah, I can't physically grow one. I'm so sorry that I'm not actually what I'm expected to look like as a man. Like, hey, sorry, I can't have a hipster beard. No, I'm actually fine with this. Like, this much is fine. I actually like being smooth. It's just common courtesy, yes. And that's why we need the guidelines.
Lycomedes is a hard man, from a nation of hard men.
We heard this the first time we played this in the intro scene, or on Yolkos, that Lycomedes actually had a war on the Black Tongues. So this is actually a nice touch that it shows up again.
The fall of Corfu. King Lycomedes destroys the Black Tongue stronghold on Corfu. The mountain fortress, thought impregnable, fell before the might of Ares' legions.
They said it would take a lifetime. For my men, that meant one honest winter's work.
King Lycomedes.
Yeah, sleep well, Dexter. Thank you so much for stopping by and interacting for a little bit. I really appreciate it. Sleep well. It is pretty early. You have a sleep schedule like Feely basically at this point then. Because Feely is also always going to bed at like 9 o'clock around here. So I can't do it. I absolutely can't do it. Where do we want to go?
If he hates the Black Tongue so much, he should be glad to help us.
I actually want to know what is down here. Hello, generic NPCs that have nothing to say. Well, I mean, this game actually does a great job with having a lot of NPCs that actually interact with each other and or just show like having some random conversations that you can drop into. That is really cool. I like that, but. So the trans people I knew they were trans in elementary school. Didn't try transition until high school or later, but they knew. Yeah, I don't know many trans people myself, but from the ones I know, I had a girl that I actually very much followed her way through the sex change and stuff, and the worst thing is she has a better beard than I have, since she is a man. Well, since he is a man now, and it is so unfair. It is so unfair that they, like, at least getting the option of shaving it off. I don't really have something to shave here. That is so bad. Given the option at Karma Wheel of Life and Reincarnation, I'm picking female. Yeah, I don't know, girls have it hard sometimes, and I have moderated for different girls, and yeah, like I said, on the internet they do get more attention, but there's also a lot of toxic attention that they get. Just being reduced to bodily features and just, yeah, not being taken serious at times and such. Or, wow, you really are a gamer. Yeah, like, why shouldn't a girl be a gamer? Something like that. So, yeah, girls do have it difficult, even on Twitch. Well, even if we just break it down to Twitch, obviously, and other places in life as well. Trick, add coconut into your diet. For some reason, it helps with. Okay. Yeah, that could be it. I have not had any coconuts since whoever. Yeah, random catcalls. Yeah, yeah, that's just it. Being taken off by mechanics. Okay, that is very specific as well. Might be a chance, but I'm not sure. An expert, I'll say I wanted to be a woman times. Then was at the time. I love the way I am. Be okay with whatever makes you feel good. That's just it. Other people are. You can't expect that other people will understand you always. You can't expect anything to really ever be so easy that there's no resistance. You can't expect that they know what is going on in your head and just yeah, be okay with what you are. Weird dreams.
The cleansing of the Cyclades.
Weird wet dreams.
King Lycomedes drives the Black-Tongue forces from their hidden camps on the Cyclades.
The man who begs for mercy is a coward. Leave mercy for the man who begs the sword.
King Lycomedes.
Also the first Black Tongue that she killed, apparently. Nice. This is his daughter, our wife. Akalda. Yeah, why do I have viewers? You see what I mean? Normally I don't have people here to talk with me, and Akalda is the first one that actually speaks up or something, and I'm like, someone is here to talk with me, this is so great. And now I have all those people, and now I don't need Akalda here anymore. You have just outlived your usefulness, and I'm gonna do with you the same thing that has been done with me in the last community. I'm just gonna drop you. You have outlived your usefulness. I'm just gonna drop you and tell other people to hate you as well. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, no, that is like that had happened to me, and it felt horrible, and I felt horrible, and like I'm so glad that I have people here. I think you know why Jack's bank account. Yeah, rip Alcalda. I can wait. I have an emote that should be showing exactly what I think Alcalda looks right now. Women go through some tough shit, and I've gone through way too many things already to add those issues women go through. Absolutely, like, I mean, if I can be nice, I am trying to be nice, and like if you don't get that back, feels shit. I have had way too many women that I met that actually just like, hey, with a man it's just easier to sometimes see, hey, we don't like each other. With women, they don't say anything, and then you find out in a rather harsh, like even harsher way, when they like talk behind your back about you with other people, or just try to rile other people up against you. Just that shit, or like I said, yeah. No, but that's just whatever. Whenever I can, I try to be understanding. Whenever I can, I try to be nice. makes me a weakling to some people, and obviously I was rather much an outcast in like I have talked about this with Fusrud, and who was I'm not sure if I'm telling anything that you don't want to have told, but Fus has had the same issue with being left out, feeling left out. With me, it was like even more the extreme that I got bullied in a lot of years of of school, and that was also a part like why was it a weakness? Why was it interpreted by others as weakness that I just try to be nice and have this kind of, just because I'm not as cool as other people, and just because I am very trusting and want to actually help, and hey, I have told the same thing to the other. Do you have to thank you. In the other community where like I put so much effort, so much energy into meeting some people and helping out a girl with her stream and trusting all of what she told me, and then at some point you just outlived your usefulness and you are not cool enough anymore, and you just get dropped, and all of the other people turn vile at some point, and like all of that. I appreciate it so much in this community. I've said it 2 times in this stream alone already. The Tavern community, Dragon team that I met, people like Fus, which I started out. I actually that other person I'm talking about, I met and followed on the same day that I actually met and followed Fus as well. And so I had the worst experience with a community, and feeling shit, and taking advantage of me when I was down, and lying to me and bringing other people up against me, and all of that shit, and that haunted me. And when I was already having other stuff to deal with in my life, and just not making me feel like I'm even human, just so horrible. I felt so shit just a few months ago. And now I have met this community, and it is so awesome. It is so awesome, and I'm drawing so much energy from actually getting to stream and meeting new people, having people show up, and meeting all those people that hanging out in the other chats, and actually coming there and seeing, hey, people are actually happy that I show up. I have never had this before, that people actually greet me and are like they give me subs for some reason at some point, and like they make me feel human. I'm appreciated. I'm actually like, that is so amazing for me. And I'm saying this like I'm 26. Like I should actually be very much like I can be an adult if I want to be, and just block that shit out and just be completely dead fish, whatever. But like if I can speak like from the heart, or how did Heiken say it? Wearing your heart on your sleeve, something like that. And I sometimes like to be like this boyish little. I want to appreciate that people show feelings, that people show actual friendliness, that people are actually trying to be good to each other, and that is what this community, this new community, is absolutely amazing for. And every time, absolutely follow Fus. Every time you have a bad time and he streams, you cannot have a bad time anymore. He has so much energy for his streams. It is so amazing to watch him. He is so much fun. And you are safe now. Yeah, absolutely. I cannot thank you enough for giving me the feeling of actually being appreciated and a real human being. Like at some point I was so disgraced by other people that I felt like, hey, I'm like, why? Yeah, just wearing your heart on your sleeve. It was a phrase that I wasn't aware of. Like I had to Google it because I didn't know it. Does this woman actually have to follow me around into all of this? She just like, I want to be a main character as well. Yes, I think other people will understand this. I'm certainly not the only one that has ever been feeling down, or that has ever been depressed, or that has ever been anxious. What Microwave Brother said, and Team Spock, hey, how is it going, man? How is it going? I'm just rambling without playing the game. I'm sorry if I should put this in IRL actually. How is it going, man? I'm just like, we are having deep thoughts, deep talk, which is absolutely what I want my stream to be. Make you feel better, give you like options to interact and talk when you have nobody else to really talk, and just that is definitely what I want my stream to be, and have some deeper thoughts and learn something at some point. I'm just trying to read while talking, and it is going nowhere. People say gotta be good people. Yeah, it is sometimes just hard to find good people. Like, I thought that the other people in the community that I was part of were good people. Like I had this weakness that I chose to believe they were good people, even though I sometimes questioned if that was true, but I chose to be blind of the fact that I had doubts about this. And at some point, when it all fell apart and when it was ripped apart, and when they turned on me, I realized, hey, yeah, I should have gone with my gut feelings, but I just did not have the strength for actually leaving those people as well. And so I put even more energy to be even more likable, and to be liked by those people even more, and more accepted and whatnot. And I diverted even more energy into that to be helpful and to be there. And yeah, that it is sometimes hard when you have another weakness. For me, it was because of my grandmother. That last year just had a lot of stuff to do with her that brought me down. Also the part where I am in life right now, that I'm just feeling, sometimes I'm feeling a bit lonely, and yeah, then the stuff with my grandmother, caring for her, and that brought me down. Like, every time I saw her, that just brought me down so much, because for me my grandmother was like a mother in my childhood, in my youth, and to see that woman just go and be such a shadow of her former self, and that, like, every time that brought me down so much, and I just needed to find some people to actually have interactions with, and and those people, hey, they used me, but I chose to believe the lies that, hey, they were totally okay with me doing this, and I don't have to help them. But of course for me it was, hey, I get thanked when I help them, so I do even more stuff to help them, to get thanked even more and feel better about myself. And yeah, at some point when I realized, hey, that was not what was actually going on, they actually very much valued that I was I put time into it, and at some point I just outlived my usefulness and just got dropped. But yeah, I understand how you feel. I have had some similar experiences. There are terrible people and amazing people in this world. It's much easier to fall victim to the bad people in real life, because they seek nice people out, and it's much easier for them to hurt you. On Twitch, you can just ban them. Like I said, I have like 14 banned accounts from that time. You can always instantly ban people, and yeah, in real life it is harder. But no problem for the text, man. Absolutely, yeah, that is exactly that. It's insane to think that those people could treat you the way one of the best. Well, I mean, at some point I told them specifically, like, if I do anything to ever offend you or to be hurtful, if I don't get it, like if I do something that you don't like, please let me know. I will try everything to not be that way. I'll try to better myself, because, well, it is something that I very much value. I constantly strive to be better. I personally am never the type, like, this is the mindset that I just got out of my childhood and out of the school years, the bullying, that, hey, I have to get better, I have to constantly get better, and there are faults, and sometimes I don't see my own faults. So if I ever do something, that goes for you guys as well, if I ever say something, do something, act in a specific way that you don't like, absolutely let me know. I'm not gonna take this the wrong way of being offended. Hey, don't tell me that you don't like it because that is the way I am. No, I can change. And I absolutely, if you sense any weakness in me, tell me of that weakness, and because I appreciate it. If I can't see my own weakness, I can never get better and improve myself. So absolutely, if that ever happens, and I told that to those other people as well, hey, if I do something that you don't like, absolutely let me know, and they never let me know. And at some point you just have to find out for yourself as it goes. And how she's hypnotized by Jason's goatee. Yes. He is magnificent. That I could probably muster. Like, if this playthrough goes on for long enough, I could actually muster that as cosplay. Terrible people don't make you give up on all the people. Yeah, I was absolutely afraid of that. Absolutely. You understand it, Red Marsh. I was actually afraid that the horrible experience that I had with those other people would actually affect my ability to actually be grateful for the good people, the actually good people, and that I would not be able to trust them anymore as much, and to not be able to actually have myself go out and accept that they are good people. Yeah, I'm so grateful that I found so shortly after that I could get to be part of this new community and those new people that are, because this community, absolutely, Tavern community, Dragon team, absolutely all those people, like, even if it sometimes feels like that, like, there should sometimes be more openness to negative things as well. When someone is doing something that you don't really appreciate, or that you don't actually feel so comfortable with, that you don't just laugh along and ignore it in some way, that you actually can speak openly about it. I sometimes have the feeling that there are some points where it would be good if people were more open about even negative things, without actually having to fear that the other person actually takes this in a negative way. But like me, that actually goes, hey, thank you for pointing that out so I can improve. That sometimes I have the feeling that in this community could be something more. But everything else in this community, and I mean everything else, whenever you show up somewhere, there's so much positivity, and that really comes from the heart. They don't play this, they don't just act on it, as well as if you have watched, Lars has also another member of the Tavern and Dragon community. He has made a 24-hour stream, and at one point, or at the end of his stream, he actually did very much honestly speak about why he does that, and it is not for reasons too different to my own why I do this. That like I get such a blast out of actually showing off the things I love, and meeting people, and actually interacting, and that feeling that people actually come here for me, and they show up again for me. That is absolutely mind-blowing to me. But Lars actually also very much talked about this, and with Red Marsh here, I can totally tell that you have had similar experiences, and with Fusro, yeah, it feels horrible to be left out at some point and to not be part of a thing. And with Microwave Brother, who also has talked about his anxiety, like, there's so much honesty in that like, you can really tell it is not that anyone is playing being nice. They actually mean it. They are actually nice. And like, I'm seeing Zoe's kind words here, and I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Also, I'm very bad at taking compliments. Sometimes it can be frustrating to compliment me in any way, because either it will go just to the top of my head and I'll take it well, but you said that okay, but sometimes it can be annoying or something, and right, yeah, okay, or sometimes I'm just not accepting it because I'm in my own mindset sometimes that I can't actually accept it. I usually don't talk about. But nudge. Live for yourself, improve yourself and your life for yourself, not for anyone else. Also, absolutely. Yeah, I can definitely agree with that. But it feels good to actually like be thanked by people if you help them, to get a thanks from them. And that I kind of fall victim to, because I was in a place that I knew this. I knew, hey, you have to do things for yourself, but it felt so good to actually, well, be lied to. That, hey, yeah, thanks for the help, and thanks for being there, and thanks for looking out after this and that felt so good that I actually, yeah, I'm doing it for someone else, because it feels also good to do good things for someone else. Well, that feels good because I knew I was doing it from the good of my heart, because I wanted to help out, but also, of course, with the background that I wanted to feel appreciated. But yeah, sometimes it is hard to find the way of you have to do things for yourself on your own, and accepting help and giving help. I sometimes struggle with balancing that. Not actually nice. I always go around insulting people. With Akhalda, I have this weird relationship, basically just like I have with Butter. Butter also from the Tavern community. Anyway, oh my god, dinner. Thank you so much for hanging out, Jelly. I really appreciate it. You have a great day as well. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you so much for showing up. With Akhalda, I have the same relationship as with Butter. We basically just started bickering, but we both know that we don't actually mean it in a negative way at all. So we can just bicker at each other, and that was just a lot of fun. Like with Butter, my first interaction with Butter was basically just starting to scream at him, and he screamed back. And then he mentioned like I said something completely stupid, and then what are you gonna do now, huh? What are you gonna do now? And he was like, yeah, well, I'll probably feel bad about myself and cry myself to sleep. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. And I was like, yeah, well, then I'm sorry. And we had this complete relationship from just there on, with just with some people you can be assholes to each other in a nice way, and that is my relationship I have with Akhalda. I'm so sorry, Fus, that I make you open up. I've had similar experiences, more so IRL than on Twitch. Twitch has just become a large part of my free time. That is why I'm very involved in some of those things then. Luckily, I fell into this lovely community. I think the best you can do is to be positive and do your best to foster positivity and hope you make a difference. Absolutely, absolutely. I'm very much with you on this. And we have another statue, this time for Ares. Or again for Ares. There were two Ares, but no Pallas Athena. Like I said in the actual story, Athena many times shamed Ares. They also, like, we are going back to the game now. I've rambled enough about this. Okay, we're actually playing a game, and we are gonna play for another half an hour. Yeah, in the actual myth. Athena, for example, gave a sword to Diomedes, who then defeated Ares in battle with that sword she gave him. And yeah, she did many things to actually shame Ares. Also, because of how their affliction was with, or how their affiliation with each other was, as Ares the physical embodiment, basically embodiment as a god, as much as a god can be an embodiment for war and conflict, and she was the strategy on the battlefield. Nice Papa emote. That is a cute emote. Yes, it absolutely is. Yeah, Zoe came over from the host that Microwave Brother gave me. Microwave is absolutely awesome.
So many people. And to think, most of them want you dead, Jason.
If my bot would actually work, I have a command for him that is called Nutboy. But my bot is not working. I just don't get it. Follow Fus if you haven't. Follow Fus. He's absolutely amazing. Yeah, for some reason my chatbot doesn't work, or my Nightbot doesn't work, because I have already set up my Streamlabs chatbot, haven't connected it to my channel, but for some reason it disconnected the Nightbot.
Here is the post of Ares' watch, beacon of vigilance for all of Mycenae. The eyes of the king are forever open. He sees all that happens here. No threat may surprise this land so long as the watch remains.
Oh, the watch.
Some view, huh, Jason? Be a great place to sit and have supper.
Hercules is always on about food. That is. And thank you for following Fus. Again, like, he streams at a time that lately that I'm going to bed so late, I always miss and have to watch his VODs, but he is one of the very few ones that you can actually just watch a VOD and be like, yeah, this is just amazing. He has so much energy, and I've talked about this. I cannot, like, even if I tried, I'm not even gonna try to be another Fus, even though I praise him so much, but I cannot even try to even be somewhere close to that. He always has something interesting to say and make out of his streams, which is...
Pity on a poor crier, sir.
Well, I guess he is a poor crier because he is living on... like, this choice is actually interesting. We do get something out of taking a choice for each of our 4 guardian gods. Oh, well, in this case, Ares and Apollo. But there's no money in this game, like, there's no money system. So I guess we can just give him something. We don't lose anything from it.
Go to my ship at the docks. My crew will feed you.
Bless you.
Oh, we have no money.
How cruel that one so kind will find such a fate on Mycenae.
What do you mean, old man?
Can't you hear it? The fates speak to those who listen.
Do they? And what do they say?
Listen
Thank you
for
very
yourself. Achilles practices in the arena as we speak. Perhaps he can tell you.
Achilles. Oh, that is interesting. Jason and Achilles at the same time.
News of note. The legendary Hercules travels with King Jason.
Okay. Yeah, you all were fooled by the smooth boy.
The arena. The very heart of Mycenae.
I trust very much that I have not oversold you there. I'm going from my own judgment. You have absolutely deserved that praise. I wonder what they are discussing. Like all those that actually have real discussion animations on them. We don't hear anything. That's unfortunate.
The Purge of Illyria. King Lycomedes slays the Dark Priest Melogia, leader of the Black Tongues on Illyria.
A villain may have no honor, but a traitor lacks honor and courage both.
King Lycomedes.
I love the mustache emote that Microwave Brother actually gifted me yesterday. Yeah, like I said, I'm still wondering about... Ooh. Oh.
Well done, Achilles!
Damn it, Patroclus! Do you purposefully seek
His walk.
and sluggard Mycenae to train with me?
Achilles, please! Every time you practice, I'm out another 10 fighters. There are none left who want to face you.
The next fighter you send me will be the first. I'll be in my chambers. Send the women.
Well, typical Achilles. Enjoying this emote a lot. Amari has great emotes. Amari has absolutely great emotes. And like I said, I'm still wondering how would I even go? I don't know anyone that could draw like those awesome emotes with it. Like with me actually being able to achieve that. Like if I have to pay $50 for an emote, And of course right now I'm lacking ideas. Like really the best idea I got was from Dexter's staring at text boxes.
Only gladiators and arena workers enter through here. The stands are up the stairs, behind you.
I actually feel like I have heard that voice somewhere else before as well.
Only gladiators and arena workers enter through here.
But I can't.
The stands are up the stairs, behind you.
Can't actually put my hand on it, or my finger on it.
News of the moment. The Yolkan King sails aboard a mighty...
Who didn't have anything to say either. Okay. So, let's go there. What is this?
Why does Ares, our protector, turn his back on us? Our minds turn to vengeance, and we are quick to cast blame before guilt or innocence can be determined. But these are dangerous thoughts, citizens. We must trust in the law and in the justice of the gods. So if you find your faith in doubt, if you find yourself questioning the gods' righteousness, cast out those thoughts. Cast them out like you would serpents from your child's cradle. Weep if you must, Mycenae, but let your faith stand strong and firm, for that is a fitting testament to the daughter we have lost, and an example for those who yet live.
Yeah, reminds me, Aqua is streaming as well, right?
I will speak of the dead.
Remind me to host Aqua then, when I end my stream.
All stand beneath the shadow of Ares.
Yeah, okay, I can't actually talk to him.
Yes. The Agora of Mycenae. Truth, honor, and victory. Let no deceiver utter sound in this place. Let no dissembler show his guile within this square. Let no man or woman speak false beneath the gaze of unflinching Ares.
All places of government should follow those decrees.
Our Princess Alcime is dead, but her
Yeah,
virtue
you don't have
will
to
live
go
on.
through the whole dialogue again. Or monologue. I was just not moving because I was not sure if the actual text would stop when I move forward and we go into a cutscene out of nowhere. It can happen. Okay, so there's a whole passage here. I actually wanted to go to Mycenae because I told you, hey, there is like some great fun action here. Because Zoe actually, Zoe was the one that chose Mycenae to go to next. The first one, Hyken, chose Kithra, and this one, Mycenae. But I would have wanted to go to Mycenae rather than Saria anyways, because yeah, there's some great fun parts in this that I still remember. But starting this out is, especially with my playstyle, it's just hours of basically nothing happening, so I'm very sorry.
The Palace of Mycenae, the Rock of Ares. This fortress has stood unconquered since the time Ares lent his aid to build it. Only those of royal Mycenaean blood or divine service may walk the inner halls.
I once heard tale of a thief who foolishly attempted to steal from the fortress of Ares. He was discovered by a young scullery maid, who then proceeded to deftly dispatch him with a meat knife.
Okay. Yeah, it is like it is
Time
much
to see
talk.
which way the wind blows with Lycomedes.
Also, that happens all the time. When I want to say something, there's some random character that just has something to say. But I do like that there is so much interaction between the different characters, and this game constantly tries to teach you things, and constantly... Do I want to meet the king right now? There's another path that we could have gone. Well, I don't want to draw it out. Like, I'm talking about this not being interesting, and then hey, the king, the main story.
I did not believe it when my advisors told me your ship approached the harbor. You're a great many things, son of Trion, but I did not think you so brazen.
I need your help, Lycomedes. I know a way to bring her back.
This is what you have to say? You travel across the sea to ask my help? Thank Ares, your father did not live to see his son's disgrace. There are some in Mycenae who beg me for your head. Do not tempt me to give it to them.
Think of me what you will, but know that I aim to undo what has been done. I seek the Golden Fleece.
There would be riots in the streets of Mycenae if I aided you on such a fool's quest. Don't you see, Jason? My people want blood. Blood for blood.
I actually... What do you want from me? As if I couldn't guess. Under the evil that is Argo. Yes, you can actually, like I said, voice actors in this game. You will find many that you can know from somewhere. What did I want to say though? I had some point and I forgot about it.
I won't leave Mycenae without your help. What will it take to get it?
Enough of this! Out of respect for your father, I give you a choice. Either return to your ship in disgrace and sail away, never to set foot here again. Or submit yourself to trial by combat in the arena, before all of Mycenae, and Ares himself.
Jason, you're not bound by the laws of Mycenae.
Prove you're not to blame for the death of my daughter. If you have any honor left. It is the only way.
Ah, yeah, okay. Whatever it takes. I'll prove my innocence. We'll go with Apollo for this, I feel like. I mean, what comes after the trial would also be kind of an important question to ask, right? But we'll do whatever it takes.
I care not what Mycenae thinks of my honor. There's only one person in whose eyes I find my measure, and that's Alcime. You may have given up on your daughter, but I haven't, and I never will. Try me as you see fit. Perhaps I can awaken some fight in you.
Escort the accused to the arena. Remove his weapons and armor. He may keep his shield. Let him enjoy no further advantage of his station.
Jason!
We should have gone the other way first, because we are missing out on something probably. Damn it.
King of Iolcus himself. Patroclus must be giddy thinking about the crowds he's going to get. Your trial starts soon. Speak to the Minoan to get your weapon, and he'll let Patroclus know you're ready.
The Minoan?
He's up the ramp. Can't miss him.
I like the tune that he's playing in the background. Pythias, oh, that was the one that wants to pay off his debts by
You're King Jason?
winning in the arena.
I am?
I'm Pythias. I hear we're to be partners in your first fight.
Partners? I thought this was a trial.
It is. I fight for my crimes as well.
What's your story, Pythias?
A common one, I'm afraid. I'm a debtor. My wife Zosime and I have no means to pay those we owe. The law requires I fulfill my obligations in the arena. One fight and my debts are cleared. I'll be able to start over again.
And that fight's with me?
As your partner, yes. That's what I've been told.
Here we can just take 2 decisions.
Have you fought in the arena before?
No. My crime is not as serious as yours. I should say your supposed crime. I don't judge you. I survive a single match and my slate's cleared. You, on the other hand, are blamed for the death of Princess Alcime. You'll face 3 fights before your trial's done.
I'm to speak with the Minoan Smith. Do you know him?
I've seen him. To tell the truth, he frightens me. What with that mask and all. He can tell you more about your trial. I'll start to prepare for our match.
And how are you gonna prepare? I want to actually at least get through some of those fights. Like at least one fight I have to have as long as Zoe is here. Just so she can't call me a complete liar.
Whoever cuts the Jotun will be a hero! Leave me be. Unless you want to die beneath the arena instead of in it.
Check your tongue, gladiator.
Ha! Do you know who I am? I am Thankalos, the Hand Taker.
Never heard of you.
You must be new here. I'm the best there is around these parts, eunuch.
I thought Achilles was the champion of Mycenae.
Achilles. I'll have his soft woman's hands soon enough. Then I'll be champion. Me, Thankalos, the
Hand Taker. I heard you before.
I dislike you, eunuch. Perhaps I'll ask Patroclus to set you and me up. You'd make for a handsome prize.
Patroclus. Like the Patroclus that actually died in Achilles' armor. there is only one option here, right? We'll give him a hand.
Have to ask permission to fight?
Yeah, I thought the same, Akalda. That
My
is a
hand.
great way to tell people, I dislike you.
You just wait, eunuch! I'll have my trophy before you leave!
Handsome. Yeah. Handsome, you need a hand with that. In our... You have not been here, Fusro, for the... for my VTMP play, but we actually found a hand in that as well, and all the hand jokes, all the hand jobs. We found from a guy that did prosthetics, and he just fought us with a cut off hand, and the animation is so nice for when you actually wiggle your character around like this. Well, not like this, because in this game the camera is shit and it's just press. But it is so nice when you actually equip the hand, it just shakes like that. Oh, this one is looking... Oh, he is eager. He is...
Whoever cuts the Jotun will be a hero!
I think they don't like us very much. Oh, this guy doesn't... Oh, I guess he's just sleeping. I thought he was missing a hand as well. Hello, Asclepius.
Greetings, Jason of Iolcus. I'm Asclepius, the arena physician.
Oh,
I treat those wounded in the fights.
Interesting. You can see the his headband has the symbol of Apollo, because Apollo was or definitely is affiliated with the healing in this game. Also by the aspects that you can actually get, he has a lot of healing abilities, so this is a nice little touch.
Well met, hero. May Apollo bless you for the work you do.
As with all who pass through here, I hope that we don't meet again.
Nobody likes me in here. Oh, no, wait. Wait, do we have another story about... Or I just...
Apollo bless you and...
Okay. Oh, that's a shrine. That's nice. That's also a nice touch, that there's a shrine in here. Like I said, when people die, the worst you can do is not giving them the last rites, and that they actually have the ability to pray one last time. Let me out! Let me out!
Go back to your cell if you want to rest. Only the champion gets a private room.
Oh, this is where Achilles is. And this must be Daedalus then. Yes.
Armor fits well enough, I see. You'll find it's more than adequate for your needs. Patrick just wanted to give you some worthless leather scraps, but he can go to Tartarus for all I care.
I thank you, but I don't even know your name.
Daedalus of Crete. Inventor, smith, engineer, genius. Take your pick.
If you want me to tell the story of Daedalus and his son, tell me. Otherwise I'll go on, because we are drawing this out far too long anyways. So, yeah. Let me know if you are interested in that, in the Icarus story, but other than that I would just glance over that for now. Is that all?
You seem to be a man of many talents.
See? I assure you, I am. Patroclus knows my worth. Bastard. There's a reason this arena's considered the finest in Greece, and it's not just because of Achilles. Hazards, trapdoors, creatures brought in from around the world. Who do you think makes all that work?
I'm just gonna ask this because, well, I'm gonna say this just because it's the only non-question.
This armor is finely made. How do you do it?
I could not teach a monkey to chart the stars.
They are.
Nor
They are.
could I hope to explain to you my craft.
And, I want to know something. Apparently we can take just every option here, so we are gonna do that and honor every god.
What should I expect from this trial
Yeah,
by
they are.
combat?
3 fights, if you last that long. None of them fair. You'll likely be outnumbered, the crowd against you. And you can bet Patroclus will have a surprise or two. Before each match, you come and see me, and then I tell Patroclus we're ready to start.
Why did you post it the other way around? Are they showing up the other way around in your thing? Because it is, I think that by the time, like the first emote that she submitted should normally show up at first.
Who has my weapons?
They're being kept safe. During your trial, you'll be forced to use whatever Patroclus deems fit. When you're ready to start, I'll see that you're
Okay.
given what you need.
Interestingly enough, when Icarus actually fell into the sea, Daedalus couldn't follow, obviously, and had to leave his son behind, which was his greatest regrets. Like I said, last rites, giving the last rites is one of the most important things. And Heracles was actually the one that was said the body of his dead son was actually, like, he was for some reason either on the sea at that point or on a close shore that the body was actually arrived at then from the sea, and he actually gave his son the last rites at that point. Fuck, see her eating. Oh, she was eating. Yeah, she did. She did tell something about takoyaki and about what are the noodles called?
Who's this Patroclus you mentioned?
He runs the arena.
No good memory.
A shrewd man, with an eye for talent. Though he doesn't always appreciate it. He has most of the top fighters under contract, including Achilles.
I'm ready to begin, Daedalus.
Your first match has been announced.
Yakisoba.
Looks like you're to be paired with an indebted merchant named Pythias. I'd go speak with Pythias in the cells below. That man will need your guidance. Figure out your plan with him, then come see me, and we'll get this show started.
Yeah, well, Microwave is like he is playing with the Kaiser game. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't. No, like that takes a lot of attention, a lot of focus. So can't blame him. We want to discuss that strategy.
Did you confirm it? Are we to fight together?
That's what Daedalus said. It appears the fates have thrown us together for the moment. I need you to tell me truthfully. Can you fight?
I'm good at two things. Bartering and playing the lyre. I know which end of a sword is sharp, but that's about it.
You can play them
Place
to
my
sleep.
trust in you. Tell me what you want me to do and I'll do it.
Interestingly enough, the lyre actually has some relevance in some of Jason's fights. Putting people to sleep. his tale is so amazing. Like, he just sits people down, tells him about his great stories until they fall asleep. For the 20th time. He actually has played that game a lot, right? Like, I have the first stream that I have been to for Microwave Brother was, I think, was Dark Souls or Bloodborne. No idea where the tri-state area is. What is yeah, don't ask me things about geography, that's why I'm not good. Avoid the action, fight, and watch my back. I'm actually not sure. If we tell him to avoid the action, then he will not be forgiven his debt, probably. Given that we are on Ares' land, they actually want to see him fight. But, like, if he fights, he'll probably die. So I'm gonna go with watch my back here.
Stay near me and protect my flank. I'll take care of the rest.
I can do that. I'll make certain no one attacks you from behind. Oh, it's almost time, isn't it? Please, I need a few moments to prepare.
Yeah, change your diapers. We're gonna get ready for the first fight. Oh, I can actually talk with him again. He should have something to say, right?
I'm going to cut you slow. Real slow.
Okay. Interesting information. Do you have anything more?
Apollo bless you and keep you from...
Okay. So, we are actually gonna fight. We are gonna fight. Yakisoba is amazing. Shin ramen, pretty spicy. I do not often get to eat it, but yes, yakisoba is great. Well, okay. We finally see some action in this game. I have... Well, it will be over in a second anyways, but, you know.
Patroclus is going to do all he can to make this difficult for you. Like saddling you with a merchant for a partner. Be nice to see someone spoil that bastard's day. I'm sure Pythias would agree.
What are those wings you keep on the wall there?
Never you mind about those. You've got more important things to worry about.
Interesting. So now I feel like I have to actually... no, I don't want to tell this story. But yeah, Daedalus actually made the wings out of feathers from the seabirds when he was locked up in the tower with his son by the king for... Okay, fucking hell, I'm gonna actually get into this story. So Daedalus, great smith, whatever, even like his creations, his statues that he built and stuff, even matched the great Hephaestus, and yeah, he was actually valued, and even in other parts of the land. And his story actually began not too bad. Like, he was so valued, so rose in ranks so much that he actually became close to the king. And well, at some point the king actually made kind of a bit of a mistake by going up against the gods for some reason. Well, he wanted to I think it was secure the throne against his brothers, and he asked Poseidon about granting him a kind of yes, there will be a test at the end of this. We already had a test today when the others showed up and in stream about knowledge that they didn't have at that point, because I watched it before when they weren't here. Yes, there will definitely be tests. And yes, if Poseidon actually gave a sign that he was the favored king of the land, nobody would dispute the will of a god. And so Poseidon actually sent a white bull, a majestic beast from the sea, and that bull would actually come up and be friendly with the king, Minos, at that point. And and he actually thought, hey, great, yeah, now I'm king, everyone accepts me. I actually want to keep the bull, because it is such a majestic beast, and if I have that one fodder all of the other cattle, we will never have to suffer any hunger. So he wanted to keep the bull and sacrificed just another bull, a random other bull, to Poseidon, which angered him. So much so that that he thought he could not even for the bull itself, but that this king thought, hey, he could deceive a god. And so he made his wife, the king's wife, fall in love with the bull he kept. And that's where the story comes to the point where I'm glad that we have this channel running at 18 plus, so not child friendly. The wife fell in love with the bull. Well, okay, normal bestiary stuff or bestiality stuff, as you normally have in those old times. And well, but it was like kind of difficult for her to actually get that act done. So she asked Daedalus to actually build her a device, or well, build her a wooden cow that the bull would actually try to do it with. And yeah, because she actually forced Daedalus to accept to this, because she said, oh well, she was so in love with that due to the doing of the god, that she actually forced Daedalus, if he didn't help her, she would tell everyone that he raped her and or wanted to rape her, and he would get just hung. So Daedalus had to help. And my brother, welcome back. We are just at a great part of the story. And then Daedalus built a hollowed out wooden cow for the bull to actually get up on, and the wife would hide inside the wooden contraption that Daedalus made. And hey, that's how the Minotaur was born. The Minotaur was born from exactly that tale, and Daedalus was tasked to then build the labyrinth for the Minotaur. And after that, because he was not, the king would not have him work off his like, he would forgive him in the sense that, well, at least he wouldn't kill Daedalus, but he wouldn't have the great inventor that could bring a vital advantage at war times with his constructions. He wouldn't have him go to any other place, so he locked him up in a tower together with his son. And to escape from there, Daedalus actually created the wings out of wax and the feathers that the sea... important part about fucking the bulls. Yes, exactly, that's the important part. Then Theseus came and dragged him. Yes, basically. Theseus, on the same note, made both the both the daughters from the king fall in love with him, and Theseus was kind of an asshole. Like, Theseus is actually my least favorite hero from all of them, because he was basically just an asshole. Like, he first of all, he caused a fight between the sisters because he favored one more than the other, and very much showed it and made the other feel bad about it. And the one he showed the affection to, then she wanted to go with him, and she wanted to help him in his task so that he wouldn't get killed. Asked Daedalus to help, like how can Theseus actually manage to get into the labyrinth and out of it, and Daedalus gave her the wool that he would then, or the cord that he would then span at the beginning of the labyrinth and follow it back out. And what did Theseus do after that? He took her with him. Yeah, great. Like, okay, so that's the story. Well, instantly after that, he found another woman that, like he already knew he didn't love the daughter of the king. He just took her with him because, hey, it's kind of a long journey on sea, so I would have some fun with her. And as soon, like, they were not even arriving at home, and he got rid of her. He set her out on an island, just somewhere random. So yeah, Theseus is kind of an asshole. But yeah, other than that, he slew the Minotaur indeed. Bits and pieces of Persephone's story. Persephone's story, absolutely great. That is a great story. I want to get to the action though.
Who are we up against?
Mercenaries. Ionians, no less. Always a crowd favorite. There's a whole squad of them, Jason. Fair fights aren't in Patroclus's nature. Apparently, some of the Ionians have it out for you.
I want to tell that story. Yes, that is a great point to bring up. Persephone's story is absolutely great. Basically, what they couldn't explain, like the seasons and why it would get colder and warmer. Those things that went over their head, they had their own explanations with the gods, and that is this kind of story with Persephone that was kidnapped by Hades, brought down. Actually fell in love with him, well, in some interpretations of it, and her mother Demeter was so like she was the mother of the harvest and making it bloom and well, giving nature life, and so when Persephone got kidnapped and nobody wanted to go up against Hades and challenge him in his domain, basically Zeus actually had promised Hades for other deeds that Hades did to him. Hades actually told Zeus, hey, I saw this mortal woman, and Hades never actually really liked to leave his underworld. This was one of the only times he did for Persephone, and kidnapped her from the face of the earth. And when then Zeus and the other gods didn't want to actually help, Demeter just stopped giving harvest. The people would die, vermin vanish, what is the word for it? Just bad things would happen. Humankind basically struggled with surviving as a whole. And when Zeus actually saw this, and Demeter was just refusing to do her work until her daughter was returned to her, he actually reached an agreement with Hades that 3 months of the year, there are some different variations of this, but 3 months of the year Persephone would go down into the underworld to Hades, and the rest of the year Persephone would reside in her place beside her mother. And that is why we have 9 months of where stuff can bloom and where nature blooms, and once Persephone has to go back into the underworld and away from her mother, she refuses to work and the land dies, and that is how we get the seasons from, well, it is her journey up, like spring is the journey up from the underworld to Persephone, to Demeter. When she is actually there with Demeter, it is like summer and the early autumn, and then when she goes back, the land actually falls prey to the cold. And yeah, then the 3 months that she is away, Demeter just doesn't work. Well, that is the story for this. So much that I want to get into detail now, but it is one of the best stories. I think it is such an interesting one.
Am I to fight with my bare hands?
You'll get a mace before the match starts. Crude, simple, and slow.
I like
Too
mace.
slow to keep up with your opponents. That's what Patroclus hopes.
Okay. Yeah, it is absolutely one of the best stories. Also, like how Hades actually, there are some different stories that yeah, she hated Hades, but most of the stories actually tell that she fell in love with Hades, and still Hades, for loving her so much that he couldn't bear. Like Hades would actually rather have the land die than having Persephone taken away from him, and it's one of the very few stories. Just like Perseus and Andromeda, which were forever faithful to each other, and while all the other ones, like Apollo, is a horrible god when it came to relationships. He loved the ones that he fell in love with. He actually did love them for a while, but it always took a tragic end, and that is not in any short way to his own doing. And yeah, this was one of the very few stories that. If we go with the interpretation that they actually fell in love, Hades was never unfaithful to Persephone. Same as Persephone was never to him at that in that interpretation. And so it doesn't always have to be that those underworld gods, those deities dealing with the dead, that are now depicted as the bad ones in all of the movies and such. It doesn't have to be that. He just loved her, and he really did. And he didn't want to let her go, so he fed her seeds from a fruit that was basically said, yeah, if you eat seeds from that fruit when you get married, it would mean that you are bound to each other. And it was said that Persephone ate 9 of the 12 seeds that he gave her, and that is what made her three of the 12 seeds, and that is what made her actually having to come back to the underworld, no matter what her choice would have been, or no matter what the other gods actually would have decided would happen to her. But yeah, there are different
Is everything
versions
ready?
of that.
All that's missing is you. The stage is set, Jason.
Fighting.
Shall we begin?
Action. We
Go tell
finally
your
get
surgeon
action.
I'm about to make him very busy.
Trained mercenaries. I'm not cut out for this. I wanted to be a musician, not a merchant. Zosime and I were about to move to Massalia. And Jason, tell my wife not to mourn. Start
Easy.
over. Be happy.
Have hope. That is. I'm actually gonna choose this for a completely. For a reason that you don't know, but it makes me happy that this is actually an option. Have hope. It is the last thing that escaped Pandora's box. Hope. Like Pandora's box, that is all the bad things. The last thing in
Have
Pandora's
faith.
box was hope.
You'll be with Zosime by day's end, and in Massalia within a
And
week.
hope would actually bring
You're
them
right,
to
Jason.
bring humanity that was actually then plagued by everything that escaped, everything bad that escaped Pandora's box and plagued humankind from then on. Hope was the one thing that actually made humanity prevail. That. Yeah, stick to the plan.
Remember what you're supposed to do. Protect my flank. Watch my back and I'll watch yours.
Attention, citizens of Mycenae! Our next match
Why are you
is about
Patroclus?
to begin! From the land of Ionia, I give you hardened mercenaries. Men whose sole purpose is to kill for coin. Against them, I call your attention to Pythias, a merchant without a coin to his name. But he does not fight alone. Oh, no. He is paired with another who has a debt to pay. In fact, this one owes a debt to each and every one of you. I give you King Jason! May we all witness justice on this day. By the will of Ares! Begin!
Ah, I'm getting stiff here from sitting around. I hope that I can actually manage to save this guy. Oh, no, no. So let's see some finishes. Don't stand in my way. You were supposed to have my back, not stand in front of me. Oh god, I actually hit him. Can we draw... Please. Why are you standing there? I told you to have my back, not my front. And take the hits for me. Okay. There's a shield. Oh, we can do the shield. We can do away with the shield in 3 hits. That feels really good. And you know why I like the mace. Also, this is Athena's power that is here. Ah, those finishes. I'm too empathic of a person that I could actually enjoy those finishes, really. I'm actually... Oh god, that looks... Oh. Other people have no problem with this. I'm constantly... Oh god. Well, I do enjoy when when the engine bugs out. Also, I'm totally telling you how bad I feel. But I'm still always positioning the camera in a way that actually shows this. And we saved him. Nice.
This match is over! Some men have fallen. Some have not.
We have not.
Citizens!
It's an important part.
Trust in the gods and their will. Your thirst for justice must wait a little longer. But it will be satisfied!
He has a really good voice.
The Yolkin fights again soon enough. As for the merchant Pythias,
Okay.
his debts are clear.
No, well.
By the gods, I live! Jason, I owe you my life.
He got lucky. Yeah, Sosime is waiting.
You have new life. Go and
You
give
got
it to
lucky,
your
boy.
wife. For her sake, don't make the same mistakes.
Wise counsel, Jason. I'll never forget it. I know you'll triumph here. And when you do, come find me in the market before you go. I'll write you a song. You'll meet my Zosime.
Oh, we already have.
I can hardly believe my own words. I'm saved!
Yeah, good luck, dude. Yeah, I really like the voice actor. Can I...
I'm glad Pythias survived.
That's why I
Certainly
can't move.
spoiled Patroclus's day. You fought well, Jason. There might be hope for you yet.
I can ask this again.
So how about it, Davis? Wanna
Can
tell
we
me
actually
what
get
those
this story
rings are
over?
for?
Not particularly. Let's just say they're a reminder.
Oh.
What?
Just because you can make something doesn't mean that you should. But enough of that. You've got a fight to think about.
Interesting. So we had this option 2 times, and I wonder if you will tell us the story if we keep on doing that.
What can you tell me about the next match?
Next match is what Patroclus calls a Macedonian melee. Every man for himself. He's got a rogues gallery of criminals, dishonored fighters, and would-be gladiators lined up for him. Everyone starts in the middle and fights until only one man's left standing. Sounds fun, eh?
My weapon?
You'll have a sword for this one. When it's time, of course. One more thing. Don't know if you've met him, but there's a young gladiator. Bastard named Thankalos.
We've met.
He's down in the cells below. Apparently, he's taken a liking to you. He asked
Somebody likes
Patroclus
us.
personally to let him in this fight.
Any good?
He's not bad. For a lunatic. They call him the Hand Taker. Has a habit of keeping trophies from his victims.
One of those types.
And then some. I'm guessing he'll have his eyes on you the entire fight, waiting for his chance. That's about it. Should I let them know you're ready?
I just want to talk
Not yet. I'll be back.
with the two NPCs in here. With Asclepius and our little gladiator guy. Yeah, why are you running around like wild dogs?
I hear there's going to be a fight, eunuch. A bunch of jackals, a bunch of mongrels tossed in a pit. But what's this? Looks like there's going to be a lion in there too. And that lion's going to eat good tonight.
We're gonna fight against a lion?
Quit your babbling.
Just wait, eunuch. Just you wait. We're going to have another little chat soon enough.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna chat. We're gonna chat. We'll just talk this out on the on the arena.
Hardly a scratch on you. There are rumors flying around Mycenae. If you win the game, they say you'll face Achilles.
If that's true, the Fates will have an interesting
I
decision to
think
make.
we gained another point with him.
I've seen the man's handiwork up close. He is most thorough. If you are to face him, I'll do what I can to fix what's left of you.
I think we gained a point from Apollos' favor, yes. Let's have more health when Jason is in a state of grace. He takes less damage from enemy attacks. Or the healing light. This could both be very, very useful. I'm gonna take the final stand for now, so if we actually get close to death... I mean, we are still deathless. I just want to mention it. Okay, we are also playing on... We are also not playing on the highest difficulty, but I was just not sure with how this game is running if I actually want to run this in the highest difficulty.
The crowd awaits their show, Jason. Are you ready?
Are we ready? Of course, we are
Sounds
always
like I've got
ready.
my work cut out
Unless
for
there's a story to tell then.
Might as well get started.
We get
I'll
distracted.
inform Patroclus.
Getting sidetracked.
Attention,
Yeah.
citizens of Mycenae! Our next match is about to begin! As you know, this arena is a place of judgment for criminals such as the men who stand before us. You all know the vicious young gladiator, Thankalos, the Hand Taker.
The handyman.
And then there is Jason of Iolcus, whose abject failure to protect our princess cast his very honor in doubt. The last man standing lives to fight another day. Let the criminals fight each other, and let Ares sort them out. By the will of Ares!
See
Begin!
what Lycomedes is doing? I like that. Hey, come on, I'm not even able to move right now. Literally not able. All of our Well, we have one... You see the hitboxes? I'm just bringing some attention to it. At least you get some other finishers here. By the way, we can actually let him get killed by other gladiators. I'm just saying it. But no, we will have this one for last. Ah, those hitboxes are really, really terrible. Wait, why did the other one fall over? Did you see that? Okay. Just when I bopped him, the other one just fell over. We are not dead. We are not dead. We just looked dead. We have some abilities already that can help us, but we took no extra point in it. So, okay. Yeah, when we passively block hits, this can happen. Come on, please, hitboxes. What are you doing? This is horrible. Like, what is with the hit detection? No, not this one. We executed 100 enemies already. That's nice. So now we just have to get better with hitting them. I'm not quite sure how I power block them. Like I would think I would counter an attack to power block and stun them, but that is as reliable as the hitbox detection by itself already is not. Yeah, and I'm already, because I'm playing around so much, I'm almost dead. It's okay. We took the... Can you please? By God. Like, what is this? Maybe we have to... Okay. I mean, I do like the finisher, although... What have you guys been doing all this time? I took so long. But you can see why I like the... why I like the sword normally. Yeah. The Athena... Not again. Oh. Oh. 1-2 battles in the arena.
This match is finished! I say, for the one left standing, his redemption is not complete. Not yet. We have one more match for Jason, do we not? Tell your friends, tell your enemies, a fight for the ages lies ahead! A fight of champions!
Now I wonder...
Jason, attend closely.
If
Note
he can
the
shut
metal
up.
of this spear. When creating it through controlled introduction of impurities, I derived a flux, whereby the metal...
It looks like a fine weapon.
Why do I bother? Yes, it's shiny and hard. It can also stop a charging chimera. Just try to find another spear that can do that. I made it specifically with Achilles in mind.
Achilles? Is that who I fight next?
Yes.
Didn't guess.
And Patroclus says that both of you are to fight with a spear.
Fighting it with an
Achilles has never been beaten, Jason. Never even come close to losing. Some say he's not fated to die on Mycenae.
Very much true. Now this fight is coming up. I actually do wonder, should I tease you just like the last time I did with Kithra, where we just made it into the temple and spared the boss fight for last? Or should I actually take this on now? Like, of course I want people to watch, but well, you know, if there's nobody here to watch it, then I would rather do it in another stream. Or if you say, hey, I actually have not sat through 5 hours of stream for this. I just looked at the time and went like, yeah, I went a little bit for the stuff we got done today. It's not much. No, I'm just asking. Like, I want to actually fight this now, but you know. First, we're gonna ask about the wings, because this is actually interesting.
I've never seen anything like those wings.
You are persistent, aren't you? I tell you what, beat Achilles, and you'll hear the story of those wings.
Okay, now we have to.
Are you ready, Jason?
You are in luck. You are in luck, Fuzz. Although we can't take any other option here.
Let me know when you're ready.
I would have guessed if we took the Athena option in here, he maybe would have told us about something like that. Like, in this game, I don't rule it out that he would have told us, yeah, and look out for an opening with his leg.
You're keeping me very busy, Jason.
There was another way to achieve my purpose. I would have gladly chosen it.
I know. The good news is you only face a single man in your next match. The bad news is that man is Achilles. I fear we'll be spending more quality time together once that match is done.
But that fight is actually great. Or, well, what this fight brings. So I'm very glad that you guys are here and are going to experience that. Because it's a very, very fun scene. I still remember that. So if I remember this after 10 years. Also, this game has no Steam achievements. Which is like, yeah. That is the extent to which they care about this game at Codemasters. They put it on Steam. They even have it on sale sometimes, which is good. But there are no Steam achievements that I can get. Okay. Let us do this. I'll collect his womanly hands, definitely.
The end of your trial's in sight, my friend. But so too is your doom. Are you ready?
Now I can ask.
You've often seen him fight. What strategy do you suggest?
Achilles' tactics are meant to distract his opponent and entertain the crowd. Don't be lured into letting your defense down. If he has any weakness, it's his vanity. Take advantage when he plays to the audience.
Well, not what I have hoped for, but I mean, he's not wrong. Time to fight.
The crowd's lined 10 deep outside, trying to get in. This is the biggest match Mycenae's seen in years. Tell me when, Jason.
Now.
Time to see if this Achilles is as good as everyone says he is.
Then
Yeah, I
I'll
hope
inform
not.
Patroclus. May the gods be with you, Jason.
Good luck, have fun. Yes.
Here before us is King Jason.
That's a nice speech.
How far he has come. The taint of shame and dishonor he has in large part shed in this arena. But not completely. No, a foul corruption still lingers in the air. It is a rot down to the core,
And now the game
which
crashes.
only the fiercest fire can purge. People of Mycenae, do we have the white-hot flame to do the job? So here, now, beneath the gaze of Ares, I give to you your champion! Undefeated, unrivaled, untouchable! I give to you Achilles! 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 By the will of Ares, begin!
I want to get such an introduction as well. Oh, nice.
Now,
Oh, we actually
how a
block him.
champion fights. Which is bigger, Achilles? Your mouth or your ego?
You should thank me. I'm about to reunite you with your wife.
I can't control the camera, unfortunately. Well, it's probably for the better, because camera movement in this is shit, and with this...
Come.
Come on. Don't be like that, man. He power blocked our power block. That's nice. Can you stop this? Yes.
I try to give the people a bit of show before I take men's lives. Really?
But the
Please.
show's over now.
Give it your all.
It will be. Soon enough.
I am not fated to die on Mycenae.
Keep believing that.
I'll make it easy for you. Here I am.
Yeah, this one is a bit more difficult than the rest, apparently. Also, can you stop with the sparkles? Oh, camera, please. Yeah, we are not looking our best anymore either. He hits like
Come.
a truck.
Come.
Yeah, you come.
Really, please. Give it your all.
Can you not? Can you please turn around? I'm done with running. I'm well. I'm not done with running. We are running. Shit. Can you please? come on, I can't even block this. Yeah. I think we are meant to actually stay in combat with him. Also, he has to stop that. I can't attack him. Oof.
Not yet, my love. Not yet.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. He hits like a motherfucker. I'm really interested when he'll just take off into the air. This was unfortunate. Yeah. Okay, this was our first death. So
the end of your trials in sight.
We're ending it here.
But so too is your doom. Are you ready?
Well, at least we are on the same page. He just takes He just takes off. Specific part of the body you could attack to defeat him. If I could, I would, yes.
Time to see if this Achilles is as good as everyone says he is.
Then I'll inform Patroclus. May the gods be with you, Jason.
But this time for sure. I mean, I like that this is difficult, but this fight was also a lot of bullshit. Like,
how far he has come.
I actually stunned him 3 times and he just
Yeah.
doesn't care.
In this arena. But not completely. No.
I actually like this cutscene, so
Corruption still lingers in the air. It is a rot down to the core, which only the fiercest fire can burn.
we should not deny him this.
People of Mycenae, do we have the white-hot flame to do the job? So here, now, beneath the gaze of Ares, I give to you your champion! Undefeated, unrivaled, untouchable! I give to you Achilles! 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 By the will of Ares, begin!
We should have probably taken the
Get used to that.
yeah. What happened? Yeah, see, I stun him, but he doesn't care about that.
How a champion fights. Which is bigger, Achilles? Your mouth or your ego?
You should thank me. I'm about to reunite you with your wife. Come. Really, please, give it your all.
Okay, we got 2 hits in this time.
Come on. People a bit of show before I take men's lives. I'll make it easy.
Show's over now.
Here I am.
Will soon enough.
I am not fated to die on Mycenae.
Keep believing that.
Telling blow. Really, please, give it your all.
Come on. This is such a tight window to actually block this. And even if I power block and stun him,
Here I am.
He breaks out of it. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, come on. That is so unfair. I did not hit there.
Come, come. Come, come.
I can already see we are wounded.
Really, please. Give it your all.
Okay. Trailer shot.
Bow and kiss my feet before the crowd, and I will let you live! I too am merciful. I'll give you last rites myself!
We are not gonna kiss. I saw that option.
Watch me fight. I will feel your lust across the arena!
No, we have to win the word fight as well.
Then she must have noticed what a short spear you carry! I am not fated to die here! You cannot win! Death and defeat are not the same! Enough!
It was.
I will not have the blood of either of these proud lions on my hands! I declare this contest a draw! If it is to continue, it will not be this day! King Jason of Iolcus is found innocent! Let no one question his honor. A draw! The king has spoken! Merciful Lycomedes has spared King Jason of certain death. It was only a matter of time until your champion, Achilles... Citizens, please! Show Achilles your affection! The man of Mycenae, still undefeated! Still undefeated!
Couldn't have said it better myself. We actually managed to do something today.
I've never seen
so
such a
proud
battle
of
in
us.
all my years. Those were mighty wounds you both inflicted.
A match for the ages, Jason.
I'm glad you were entertained.
Achilles seemed surprised to find you his equal in skill. I wonder if you felt the same.
I think since we actually died one time here, I should probably say he's skillful as well.
He may be arrogant, but he wields that spear with
I'm
uncanny
ending soon
precision.
anyways.
I've never seen anything like it.
If you two don't mind, I'd like to tend to my patient.
You want patience for your patient, but King Lycomedes is impatient. He waits to speak with Jason in the gardens outside his palace.
I'm almost finished. One moment, please.
Thank you, Asclepius, truly. But I must go to Lycomedes.
Very well. But do not exert yourself too soon, or you'll tear that wound open again.
Yeah. In fact, this is actually a great point to end finally. So we have done what we actually came to do. I showed off a little bit of Mycenae story, or like half of it. Like we are basically half of it done. So now it's just another exploration in the city and talking with Lycomedes again. and other stuff, but that we can very much do the next stream, so I'm not. Next stream of this is gonna be next Saturday. Tomorrow I'm gonna do my Vampire the Masquerade Bloodline stream, which is, like said, an awesome game. My favorite to watch on Twitch, definitely. So I don't know if I can actually bring that across in my own stream, but I'm doing my best to show off that game. Other than that, yeah, the times I have down there, I mean, I stream on the days I normally say I do. Also, I try to always be on time, but I'm still worrying a bit about like right now I have the time to actually just because I see that this time slot is not very good for a lot of Americans to watch, and I do want to actually give like at least everyone else in the community the possibility to show or to see the games I'm playing, because they are great games. So I'm wondering about it, if I would get to show them off to some other people if I were to stream a bit earlier, for me earlier. But yeah, those times that I have in there, I will definitely it is definitely the time or the plan that I stream on those days. And like I said, Saturday and Sunday, those definitely will stay. Saturday is this until we have it finished, and VTMB, I'm not quite sure how far we go into this, because basically the plan was to just show it off and play the first 2 acts. I'm not sure myself how far we go there, but we are still in the first act after the last stream, so, and you know how slow I am with playing right now, so we're gonna probably take another 2 streams for VTMB Sunday. Anyways, yeah, thanks for the wonderful stream. I'll try to pop in at least for a bit tomorrow for Vampires. Absolutely would appreciate it if you have time. If not, no problem. It means so much to me that you say it. It blows my mind that you would like to come back. Absolutely awesome. Thank you for being here. Made in 84, thanks for the stream showing us this game. Absolutely glad to. I, like said, love this game, even though it has all those flaws and it has so poor optimization, and I don't know, I don't even know how this game actually made it on Steam, how they actually how the process went down for releasing it here, but I'm so glad that it is there, even with all its fault. It is. I love it, and yeah, so glad that you actually came to check it out and check out my stream. Thank you very much. Red Marsh, thank you as well. I'm gonna be in your stream if you are starting after me then. I have to get something to eat first, but after that, if you are streaming, I will hang around for a bit in your stream. It is 1 AM for me already, so it is gonna get late, but I wonder why you are so slow. Maybe you should talk less about bullfucking. But it's a great story. I enjoy telling it to everyone that comes by, unrelated of what is happening. Hey, do you know that story about bullfucking? It's actually a really great topic to talk about. I'm basically a Jehovah's Witness that rings you out at 8 AM in the morning on a Saturday to talk with you about bullfucking. That's what happens. Anyway, thank you all so much. Thank you all so much for hanging out in this stream. It absolutely blows my mind that you have been yeah, it's a nice picker. Thank you so much, and I hope to see you again sometimes. Bye.